start there. We don't have to do anything too much there. So you'll put it in quotes over what you want to say. So that's trackable. That works as well. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. We are in full, I don't know, explain this any other way, chaos mode. On just like, I have everything ready, and then of course, as we get in, it just all starts breaking. So that's its own problem. But welcome in here. How's everybody's week?
Things kind of gone a little awry.
Yeah, why is that?
My psychiatrist passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, we got a new one. I hope that they're as good as the old one. He was 80 years old.
Yeah, that, yeah, I guess that makes sense, too.
So we are going to be continuously getting air show practices over our building.
What?
Which is nice in concept, but when they're so loud that you have to cover your ears, it is not fun. It scares the cat.
Yeah. That, yeah, I can't imagine that would. We have been in the midst of getting everything sold, and it's been just, chaotic. Oh, let's see if I got these right. Trying to get all these names correct now. You guys have a lot of people you're going to be meeting today. That might be spoilers.
Goody.
That's okay. You'll just have to remember every single name. Is that the right one? Double check. Now I gotta hope all the names are correct. Alright. This has been infinitely tricky. Alright. Are you... Alright. Sorry. Today's one of those days. I'm a little out of it. Trying to keep up with everything, and getting there. So, here we go.
Could you turn the stream music down on Discord, but not on YouTube, Twitch?
Yeah, I can do that. Thank you.
So you're not
Levels
streaming.
are different in the two locations.
Yes. All right. Let's just do this. Is that better? Listenable, but not too loud?
Yeah, they're about even now.
Okay, perfect. Okay, that sounds good. I just wanted to make sure it's not, like, too loud for you guys, but also is... You can hear it, is the thing. Because, like, when I see the bars on, like, the audience mix that I have over here, it's very, very low as well. So I just don't want to make sure it's not too quiet. There. All right. So... Welcome in, everybody. I guess I'll just ask the group. Are we all ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I guess it is kind of low, but it's still audible.
Okay. I mean, I can do that, turn it up.
Also, are you going to be streaming the map?
Am I going to be streaming the map?
Start video on
Oh my
Discord.
god. Yes, thank you.
We've been waiting.
Apologize. I thought I had that up, and I've just... You can tell where I'm at. All this. But, should be good. Should be ready. I've got everything in place. I also have... I have a lot of notes for this session, in particular. I will say, I'll just... On the onset, for you guys... talk through your decisions. There. That's my recommendation for today is just talk through them. Note that you will need to make decisions, but you aren't on a time limit to just like talk through them. So that's all I am gonna spoil on that. But beyond that, Dave, are you ready? Finish the store. Okay, no problem.
I still also like how Mora depicted me as a fox because I accidentally said that Amelia is a fox.
Ah, well, that would do it.
And now she has a big pointy nose in the little video clip. And I laughed at it because it reminded me of the Borzo dog. The "let me do it for you" dog.
Oh, yeah. I gotcha. Oh, my gosh. All right, let's see here.
Funny looking.
I need to... 1 second. Paste this in here so that I have it. Okay. So.
Fox puppet is horrifying.
That is a horrifying puppet. I've seen it so many times. Yes, Dave, but you're taking off. The other group has left. Is this quest going to take more than 7 days? I mean, that is up to you guys.
We are taking off right after the group left, right? He says.
Well, you guys have something important to do, which is you need to figure out where this flower is, and more importantly, what said flower is. You just know that you need to go find a flower. I'm going to give you guys a new name for it that we'll talk about here, which is the Unity Night Blossom.
Ooh.
That is the specific flower that you're looking for.
Okay, let me type this out. Unity. I think this is right. My brain forgot it immediately.
Night Blossom, not
Night Blossom.
Bladewood.
Yeah, that is not at all what I said. It, in fact, does not cause blight.
Night, not blight.
Night. Yeah, not blight. It has nothing to do with blight.
These.
There is the Unity Night Blossom, is the name of the flower.
Whoopsie doopsies.
Great Blossom. Unity Crate.
I think we are ready to get into this with the
Okay.
introduction, unless we're skipping it.
Well, what's going to lead here is you guys saw your other companions. They set off early in the day, but you guys had, or earlier previous few days, but you guys had spent a couple more days in town gathering, preparing supplies, and taking some time to kind of get bearings, particularly as it pertains to Ron here, who is kind of new to civilization, these sorts of setups as well. So you guys had some time to kind of talk things through, get properly supplied up and geared, and get ready before you set off on your quest to find this Unity Night Blossom there. And something in the back of your head is saying that it might be beneficial to ask individuals around town.
Amelia goes around town asking if anyone has heard about a Unity Night Blossom flower. Let's said the wrong thing again.
So, who do you ask around town?
Maybe more older. Someone that looks wise.
Okay. So, as you're going around town, you find this older gentleman. Yes. Well, hello. So, as you're going around town, you come across this individual who is kind of keeping to himself, but more so is just very fixated on some of the issues that he's been running into as well. And you remember him because despite the presence of all the Hugin and the Kleins here, this particular individual stood out as different. Different in what way? Well, he's a type of creature you've never seen before. There. His peculiar face and wrinkled, but also has insanely large ears. And
Oh,
There. Hello. How can I help you today?
hello there. I was wondering if you had heard something called the Unity Night Blossom flower? We're
Unity
trying to
Night
get some
Blossom?
information.
Well, the Unity Night Blossom, I have heard stories of such a flower. It is a rare kind of night blossom. In particular, it tends to be one that shines up most in the face of trust in those who have companionship around it. I had heard rumors that even some of the townsfolk, while I'd never seen one, I had heard that somebody had gotten their hands on one, too. I think she's over at the church?
Ah, wonderful. I think, can you show me on the map where the church might be? So that
Yeah.
I can go ask?
Of course, I could absolutely do so.
and as he pulls out his map, I gotta move you guys here, he is going to point to an area over here in Free Valley. There. This is where you could find the church to Glaciath.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yes, of
Sir.
course. And, well, if you ever find need or are looking for something, too, or looking for some help, I am trying to find some very important resin there, some Diswap loot resin, to help set the fibers in the knot so it keeps its memory and construction. And at that moment, he shows you a very peculiar knot structure there. And it's a specialty knot that he's designed. He says, yes, I'm trying to make sure my braided oath knot here is particularly strong and ready for whenever it's needed. There.
Do you think we could buy resin like that? Or is it special?
It's particularly rare in these parts. I don't know if anybody's gotten their hands on it. I had heard that maybe the captain did at one point in time, or there's another Hugin around here, some kind of alchemist that might be able to get their hands on it. There, maybe you could check in the alchemy shop. There, Bruni might have something. But beyond that, I was unable to come across it myself.
Try to see if we can find it. But if not, sorry for that if we can't find it.
Oh, no worries at all. No worries at all. Well, you have yourself a good day, and hopefully you find what you're looking for.
You too. And she heads over to her group to show them the good news. And she's just like, well, golly gee, I can't believe that. I got some information.
Wee lassie, what have you uncovered?
I can't keep her accent.
No worries.
And she goes, I found the place where we can find the flower. Someone in the church might have one. And maybe we could try to buy it off? Or find something of better value.
Buy it from a man in the church? Well, it's worth a try.
Maybe we could check out the alchemy.
Have you discovered anything else?
Oh yes, another guy that's looking for some sort of resin. But
Resin?
We'll check out
But
the
what?
alchemy. Oh,
What?
for specialty knots. We'll
A knot?
check out. Yes, knots are things things that you tie into ropes.
Oh, I am aware of rope craft.
Yeah.
But
I give you
the relevance. How is this related to our quest?
I give you 6 healing potions and tell you when you're at low health or feeling wounded, drink these only when it's very necessary.
And it'll restore 20 HP?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Thank
What's
you.
an HP?
Yes.
Nah, don't you worry yourself about that, wee lassie.
What does it
Anyways.
mean?
Daniel, what do you think about going to the church?
Dave, do you think we should pursue the resin quest or
The resin
continue
is
on the
after
path of the flower?
church. Yeah, that's what
Yeah, we
I'm
could
doing.
split up.
Well, I would like the group to stick together, so I don't have to
Yeah.
roleplay
I mean, we
two at
couldn't
the same
split up.
time. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. So let's go to the church first, and then the alchemy.
Mhm.
Okay.
So,
Actually, what?
Oh.
Alchemy first? Okay.
all right. So, you guys head over to the alchemy shop in the merchant district. As you go over there and you knock upon the door, you find yourself in a very precarious shop. Lots of glowing potions and lots of interesting ingredients, too. Specifically, you guys notice a lot of soft skin and like fur that's listed out, which is kind of unusual for an alchemist shop, but the unusualness of it seems to blend away as you see the gentleman that runs the shop approach. A young Hugan boy by the name of Bruni.
With fingers.
Or Klein boy, I should say.
Bruli, me wee laddie.
Yes. How can I help
Have
you
you-
today?
Have you any experience using resin on rope crafts?
Ah, are you looking for this Dusap loot resin?
I
Oh,
think so. That's what he was asking for, and she explains what the man was looking for because my memory is goldfish.
Ah,
Okay.
yes. Well, unfortunately, Dusap loot resin is a rarity in these parts, but I do happen to have one vial left there. That
Oh,
said,
and Dave's going to buy some gunpowder.
you can help yourself to some gunpowder. I do have plenty of that, of course. But yeah, Dusap blue resin is quite rare here. But I don't think I can quite part with it here. It's kind of a oddity, but it's I don't know. I'm holding it for a friend of sorts.
we could help you uncover the materials to make more.
Well,
Are you
it's-
interested?
The problem is to get the nippered route, you have to go all the way down to Sprin. And I mean, if you
Oh,
want to
that
go adventure
sounds
down
like a
there,
long way.
it is quite a journey there, which is why, once again, as soon as I saw my eyes on this one, I tried to get it right away.
Well,
But,
you can't part with it. I understand.
well,
How do you say about 8,000 gold?
I'm sorry, lass. This Dusap resin here, due to, let's say, quantity and rarity, you're looking probably closer to 250,000 gold. And even then, I gotta hold it. Where did I get it? Some of the traders that came through the portal yonder. But
I understand now why that old gentleman couldn't have gotten it. It's expensive.
But if you could help me, maybe I can help you.
What are you looking for?
Well, so here's the problem here. Since Belgium is all set up and new, we are still trying to set some of the clear rules and guidelines. And unfortunately, technically speaking, this business that I'm running here is, well, it's not exactly all above the books or on the table, if you understand. I just haven't had the time to do the paperwork myself. There. Even more so, I am tired of the bureaucracy here in the city.
Oh, good with paperwork. I used to do some paperwork back home.
Excellent. Well, if you can get a vow sheet or even the Ash Cat seal there, I should be able to certify the business. More so, and then I'd be happy to sell it to you for a lesser price.
Righty. And she opens her hands for the papers. Where do we get these signed?
Well, so you could get it's more important to get the sanctified vow sheet, in particular, and if you can get that one, I heard that Mira Shashweave should be able to help. Alternatively, you could also see if old Milo Ashstep would be willing to separate with his paw print seal there, which would help me verify, well, some of the safety of, well, I'm certain you understand the importance of incoming ingredients, and well, the paw print seal would help verify that I am safely acquiring such ingredients, as is the way of the clients.
Of course, but where do we find these people? I'm sorry to ask again.
I mean, you could find old Mara. She tends to operate in the Citadel and in the main administrative district. You could also find Ashstep. He usually likes to hang out around the taverns.
I remember meeting my
Thank you
friends
kindly
at
for your advice. We ought to be going now.
Of course. Safe travels
feel our
and
way.
stay warm out there. You guys depart from
Did
the
she
shop.
get the papers?
He doesn't have any papers for us. We are trying to get papers for him. He's asking us to find a vow sheet or a seal to help him do black market deals.
Okay.
I never said that. But
we're out of the
We're out of character. You can't hear us out of character.
All right. What would you guys like to do next?
Should we
I
go
think we'll go to the church
now?
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head way into the church, and what first catches your eye is just how beautiful everything looks and how rushed everyone is moving right now. You could tell right away that in this sacred church to Glaciath, they are actually doing their preparations for the wedding. They're getting things set up, and you could tell that it's like a lot of work and no detail is to be missed. And so they're running through, trying to organize, trying to set up everything, but even more so, you're trying to get your hands on, or just even like the ear of someone that could helpfully point you in the direction of this flower that you had heard about.
She tries to find someone that's not as busy to go, excuse me. I heard that you guys have the Unity the Night Blossom flower, and I was wondering if you would part ways with it for 8,000 gold?
What?
How about give us information about it?
Or information about finding more.
So one of the clines that is hanging there, looking around, and says, you're talking about the unification flower, correct? The one that symbolizes the unity within our nations and the unity of those who wish to embark on future journeys with Glaciath? Is that correct?
Yes, we're looking for someone important.
Well,
surely, yes, it's the blossom of companionship.
yes, of course. And as we are sacred monks and those here, our purpose is to really oversee this kind of unification festival. And in particular, it has bore such important traditions. That said, if you are interested in learning more about the Unity Night Blossom, you could always talk to Sister Vela.
And she looks around and asks, where would she be?
You'll typically find Sister Vela down in the back room, but she is out and about right now, and she points to a particular kind of headmaster sister that is directing many of the workers on where to place flowers and different arrangements. They're also going over various decorations too.
Excuse me, sister. We are looking for a Unity Night Blossom flower, but we don't know where to look for it. And I'm sure you're not willing to part ways with yours because of the wedding.
The sister looks over you, and you see in her hand she is holding a particular jar. There. And she looks directly
She just carries
at you.
it with her everywhere she goes.
Well, yeah, you are looking for a Unity Night Bloom, but for what purpose, child?
We are trying to restore someone's memory.
Ah, well, such a rare bloom is one to be cherished and treasured, and is a part of our customs and traditions. I, as the main protector, am to oversee such flower. That said, this flower is intended for the use with the royal wedding there. Of course, I have to make sure it maintains and stays on our grounds as much as possible.
Is there any way how we can find another one?
Child, these blooms are said to blossom once every 100 years. So the next blooming season, I believe, is supposed to be in another 45 if you're willing to wait.
We don't have that time.
No? Well, as you may understand, there is kind of the importance of the wedding that is here. As such, we, as the monastery sisters
Dave
and
asks
brothers...
where that one was found anyway.
This one
regardless
was...
of the blooming season.
This one is a particularly special flower. As you see, the jar that it's contained in it is a magically enchanted jar of stasis. It actually maintains the flower, both for symbolism and ceremonies, within its purpose, so that all can observe and enjoy it. That said, we do have particular practices in place, and the flower itself is more symbolic in nature and not a necessity for the ceremonies.
Do you think there's any way how you could part with this? Because we want to help that poor person's mother memory back, and they said that this is the only thing that could help them. I
Oh
would feel
dear.
comfortable.
I understand, and it saddens me to hear that someone is struggling so much. She sits and thinks for a moment and says, we would want to do right with Glaciath and such, and we would see fit that if one would need it, then we would be open to making a transfer of it. As such, transferring such an important object, such as this, requires special approvals. If you were to bring me one said approval, and it would be recognized and formally there, I would then have all willingness and openness to transfer its ownership and care into your hands.
Daniel said, would there be anything to replace flour with? And,
it's...
The braided oath knot could work. Because both of those are relevant to this ceremony.
Yes, the braided oath knot's important.
Alchemist.
We need a seal for
If you are looking to take such flour into your possession, all you would need is the proper paperwork. In particular, I need a moon-sealed transfer sigil. In this case, this would grant permission for one such holder as yourself to hold it and to have possession of such an object.
With paperwork.
See.
Well, if you are looking...
I am willing to do the paperwork.
Well, it's less a matter of paperwork and more of a matter of the right person approving you as an individual saying so. Such a transfer sigil is not easily come across. Even more so, we could essentially use the sigil as a temporary loan, which means I am more than happy to loan it to you if you get the proper approvals.
Oh, of course. But I don't know how we would loan it if we're using it for memory.
Well, I suppose that would be up to you to discover or figure out. I simply can just say that if you are looking for one of these transfer sigils, all you need to do is talk to the archivist Leth, who is in the kind of the civil province. Or you could even talk to Captain Rurik, who is more in the military district as well. They might be able to help you on your quest to get approvals.
All right.
One last question for you. Have you heard of the braided oath knot before? And do you know what it's for?
Ah, the braided oath knot. Yes, of course. The braided oath knot is known as a particularly magical item designed to encase memories. It is actually a very, very hard to build object, but more and so, once the knot is bound, particularly as it's bound in some kind of, you apologize, I'm not very familiar with the full terminology, but I heard there's a particular kind of sap that you need to put on it. As such, it would then maintain its memory, and it is said that the oath knot would never be broken. Once it's sealed, well, it could, in fact, always be maintained. It's a fantastic symbolic gesture as well as a practical one.
Seems pretty relevant to the wedding thing.
Yeah. Yes, it does seem relevant.
Thanks for your help.
Yes, of course.
We'll be on our way. You seem busy.
Yes, we have much planning, but once again...
Can you point on the map where we would find these people?
Of course. And as she does, she steers over the map. Just a moment. So if you are looking for the archivist Leth, you're going to find him in the civil province, or kind of the administrative district. You're going to find him more here on Melkward. If you are looking for Captain Rurik, you're going to find Captain Rurik more in the northern docks. He is in charge of our military operations here and the protection of the city, but he also ensures that all the shipments coming in are meeting appropriate standards and rules. So you'll find his office and outpost there.
I think we got this. Let's head to get that seal done first.
Yes, and may Glaciath watch over you.
Amelia kind of like blinks and nods, but doesn't have like full expression.
Okay. So where would you guys like to go next?
Should we do the
Guess we
guys?
need to think about whether we're doing the rope one, heel one.
I think we should go do the rope one first to get at least one of the things done.
Or at least, like, maybe learn about it.
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, where formally have you guys decided?
No, the flower quest is the docks.
You guys
yeah, that's what I said. Captain Rurik docks.
Okay.
There's 2 different places where we can get info on each of these.
Yes.
All right.
So for the flower quest, I feel we could either go to the archivist or Captain Rurik for info about it.
Okay.
I feel like one of them actually performs it and the other one like supports it.
I think we would get luck on the docks for the flower quest. Should we do the tavern first before we lose our kids? I got the hiccups so bad.
Before
Fair.
we lose our whats?
Before he moves on to somewhere else. Let's get the stamp.
I guess if we can just have it done that easily, then it would be over, but I don't think it's going to be easy.
Oh.
One gives stamp for flour, other gives stamp for the resin. Yeah, there's 2 different stamps that we have to get. One is a vow sheet or an ashcat seal. So one of them has a vow sheet or one of them has an ashcat seal. And then
Oh, which one should we do
for
first?
the flower
Docks
quest,
or
we
the
need a
tavern?
moon seal transfer sigil.
Should we go to the Citadel, the taverns for the Oak Knot quest, or should we do the flower quest first? And
Let's just see what's near our current location.
what's
Where
near
are
our
we?
current location?
Well, if you guys went to the church here, you guys are going to be found more in this region.
Not near anything.
I mean, there are taverns nearby.
Wait, is that near the tavern?
Yes.
Yeah, let's try and find
Step
Milo
is near the
Ashstep.
taverns.
All right.
Yes. let's
So-
go there.
You guys have about 3 taverns in front of you. One is labeled as the Flaming Arrow. Another one is the Beastry's Huntress. And the final one is the Quiet Cozy Tea Room. It is, in fact, a tavern just labeled as a tea room. Where would you guys like to go?
To check
I
the
would go
one
for
that's the
the
least expected.
East one.
I want to
Because
go into
he
the
gave us a paw seal.
Oh yeah,
All right.
middle one.
The middle one.
All right, so you guys go to the Beast Tavern. As you go in, you see a couple people drinking and talking, but one in particular individual kind of stands out to you, and it's this guy who seems to be a little bit little bit too drunk there. But as you look closely at him, you see he has his own little companion and, for what all you can tell, a peculiar seal on his belt.
Amelia goes up to him and asks, "Are you Milo Ashstep?"
Yeah, who's asking?
We are looking for papers for the alchemy down the street. And we need your seal.
Ah, yes. I heard he might be getting into some nasty dealings, particularly as they pertain to the Klein rule of animal abuse, and finding such remedies and recipes to ensure that ethical use of ingredients is used. There. He hasn't filled his paperwork in yet, so there's been some issues.
Well, he's
You mean he has
about to hire us to assist with those issues.
Yes.
Have you heard of a paw seal?
Of course, I am the one who certifies that all animals are being treated with care, such as my old cat here, Rocky. And the cat kind of meows at you.
Seal, perhaps?
Yes, that is where the name comes from, is the ash cat paw print seal, and he holds up a particular seal there. He uses it for stamping. He is the only one in the city that is able to do this stamping.
Do you think if we did the paperwork, you could stamp it for us? I'm good with paperwork.
Paperwork. It's such a nuisance there. Particularly...
What are the requirements for this?
Normally...
What do you need to happen?
Normally, we need to see about 6 months of transactions. In addition to that, we need a signed memorandum stating clearly the intent and the location of all ingredients. We also need a evidence and proof from the mayor of the city, and blah, 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 blah. There's so much bullshit here. Listen, I've got some of my own problems. So how about you help me with mine, and I maybe can be able to help you with yours.
I knew. We're going to be on fence.
Wonderful. What kind of issues have you got?
Well, so I need, for my dear lassie Rocky here, he is got quite a temper, particularly when it comes to getting his right meals. In this case, his favorite meal of late has been moon moss poultice. It has been something absolutely delectable. I would be happy to give you a seal for if you could acquire such a poultice, or in the other side, and he holds up a boot, and you can see that in his boot he has a toe sticking out. He's like, this cold work out here have, well, destroyed my boots. And if you can find yourselves a tinkerer or a leather worker to help fix said boots here, I would be more than happy to expedite some of this paperwork process.
Who is this
What
Rocky?
size-
Rocky is my cat.
What are they doing eating moss?
It's moon moss. It's a specialty, a delicacy. Not normally around these parts since it's too cold to grow.
It's like catnip.
It certainly makes Rocky feel lighter, like this beer and ale make me feel lighter.
Sure.
Maybe we'll take your boots to leather worker. I am okay to go to leather worker.
Yeah, why haven't you fixed the boots in the meanwhile?
Oh, I hate Ragna. Ragna is the main, leather worker in town, and she is such a bitch. If I never had to speak to Ragna again, it would be too soon.
Sure, she's not too bad.
I assume she doesn't like you either.
Yeah, ever since I got drunk and barged into her shop looking for invalid reasons for her to be doing her leather craft, she hasn't been the biggest fan of me.
There you
Really
have it.
better to herself.
Dig yourself in a hole.
Yeah, it's such the way, and as such, we're fine. The booze mostly stifles off the cold, but I know it won't last long. Plus, with the wedding coming up, I do want to look my proper best.
We'll see what we can do.
Yes.
Be on our way.
Now, if you could go talk to
Do you feel
Ragnar.
bad for
For
doing
doing-
that? Says Daniel.
Do I feel bad?
You feel bad for
that bitch, I wouldn't feel bad for her in any time. She could suck my dick.
Amelia goes, well, maybe you can give us your boots and we'll take them to the leather worker because we need your boots. Unless you want new boots.
Yeah,
Or
that
he could
seems
just
fair.
give us a foot measurement. I think most leather workers don't need actual feet.
No,
or
no.
actual boots. They
These
can work on their own.
These boots are special. They were given to me by my pup before he died. I'd like to keep them there if you understand.
Them repaired.
Yes.
Okay, then we'll get them repaired.
Yes. Thank you much. And he pulls off the boot. It is the most rancid smell you guys have ever experienced. Well, I'm assuming. In here.
Amelia
It is
like
horrific.
this
Take it, and I'll see you soon. If you bring it back nice and new and nice and pretty, I'll stamp and get that paperwork ready for you.
Okay, I guess we're going to the leather worker because we do not want to be smelling this the whole entire time.
Or we could just get Moon Moss Poultice.
We already agreed to the boot, and I don't know where we would get poultice.
Well, we might not need both. Maybe he'll just be happy having boots.
It is from his pop.
And we'll probably have to pay a hefty fee.
No.
Get these boots crafted. And this lady's gonna recognize them immediately.
Amelia will just be Amelia's good at helping people when they're in quarrels, I assume.
So are you guys...
Let's try, cleaning them off before going to the boot repairman.
Clean them off.
Okay.
Before going to the leather worker. See if we can disguise the horribleness of them as much as possible.
So where are you guys looking to clean them off at?
Maybe a cheap shower.
I mean, there are bathhouses and hot springs.
The river. There's a river that goes right through town.
I might not recommend the Winter River, but if you'd like to do that, you can.
I guess that's true.
I go to the
Oh wait, no,
cheapest
leather is...
bathhouse.
Yeah, you aren't supposed to clean leather with water.
Oh yeah.
I think we'll just, brush it.
Yeah, let's just brush it with...
Okay. So you guys are gonna brush and get it cleaned up as well. Try to remove some of the stink that's coming in on it. Where would you like to go next?
leather worker.
All right. So you guys scour around and you get yourselves back into the market district and you see a shop that
No,
has...
it's just one boot, I think.
You do
No, it's
have just
both.
the one.
We need
Oh,
both.
All right, you got
Oh, what?
both. He gave you just the
doesn't she
one.
need to... what?
That's one that's broken.
How are we supposed to fix both boots if we just have one?
I mean, I guess you wouldn't fix both boots if he only gave you one.
Yeah, we go get the second one just in case that one's worn down.
You can have this one too. I like to let my little toesies breathe a little bit. The alcohol soaks in better.
Amelia shudders and goes, "First, I think I agree with Lady. But oh well." What? The rats were.
Yes. Okay. So you guys look around town and you do see a distinct shop for leatherworking. It's got a number of leather seals and it's got the distinct name over it, Iron Claw Leatherwork. There. As you guys come in, you see a hardy Hugin who is hard at work in her craft.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes? How can I help you?
We're looking to get these boots all fixed up.
Okay, set them there. I'll tend to them. Well, I'll get to them. I've got a lot of orders with the wedding, so are you good if this comes back to you in like a week or two?
Is there any way how you can speed up or do them first?
An underling?
How much to do them fast sooner, says Daniel.
Look, with the royal wedding, with everything going on, I am beyond my capabilities right now. My assistant quit the other day. I am up to here with requests. I do not have time to deal with boots. Do you understand how many distinct outfits the Hugin Press needs to fit into this crew here? Why'd my assistant quit?
Don't.
Weak, lazy, didn't like where I got all of my hides from. As such, she was a fine Klein. She did such an excellent job. She just, I don't know. We had a fundamental disagreement, but I'm certain I'll be able to resolve that soon enough.
Is there any way how we can help?
Well, I have been trying to make it up to her. She was one of the best leather workers I had ever seen. She just didn't like the fact that the leather that we obtained came from dead creatures and such. And you know how these Kleins are. I'm certain they're very protective of their nature and such. And they just don't understand the natural course of it. But I have been looking for a way to make it up to her, in a sense, and prove kind of my commitment for it. Something that would show that, like, we're bound together and can always hold a promise. There's something, I don't know, something symbolic in a way. I haven't been able to figure out what.
Oh no, do we need...
We've just been to the alchemist Baruli, who's working on a braided oath knot. That sounds exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, that sounds perfect. If I had a braided oath knot, I would be able to prove to my partner in that way how important she is, not only to me, but to just the people of Belgium. There. Yes, you know what? If you were to hand me a braided oath knot, I would be able to happily get you a fix here on your boots. Sure, I could do that. I can delay my work for my partner.
No.
It's good to hear. Where can we find her?
Well, my partner, she's been roaming around looking for other work, I suppose, and such. But if I had this, I definitely would be able to hunt her down. I mean, in the nicest way.
Well, we're also trying to find this, but running into some issues. It's got some expensive resin required for it.
Ah.
We're not sure how to find it. Do you think you could help?
I mean, if anyone in this town would have resin, it'd be Bruni, the alchemist.
We're going in a loop. We just were there, and he wouldn't part with it unless we got him these seals, and then to get the seals, we have to come in to get these boots fixed. We're stuck in a loop.
Well, I apologize for the issue, but to be fair, I'm doing this as a favor to you. You do a favor for me, I'll do a favor for you. If you're not going to do your part of the deal, and I'm not going to do mine.
We'll figure something out. Thank you.
I'm sure you will. And if you come back with that braided oath knot, you can rest assured that these boots will be the greatest looking ones you had ever seen.
Guess we're going to Old Murda in the Citadel.
Yep, let's go to visit the Citadel.
Okay. To make sure I am clear, you guys are going to talk to Mara? Sashweave?
Yeah.
Mara.
Mara. Yeah. Okay.
Mara, it just says.
So, as you guys head over to the Citadel area, you are talking with some of the guards, and the guards are able to show you where you need to go, and they actually redirect you to another facility that's just off site of the Citadel there that handles a lot of the town's paperwork there, and they said that is where you should be able to find Mara Sashweave.
We go there.
Okay. As you guys are coming in, you do see a peculiar Klein that is very focused on her work. She actually seems to be, like, stitching something there. You're not quite sure yet what she's stitching, but it seems pretty important. I mean, quite frankly, with all of the chaos going around town, you can tell everybody is honed in and focused on this wedding.
Excuse me, ma'am. We're looking to get a
Vow
stamp
sheet.
of approval, a vow sheet for the alchemist, and we are hoping that this isn't a bad time for you.
You're looking
Moon
for
seal transfer sigil.
So you're looking for a sanctified vow sheet, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, and she continues stitching a very large banner and continues working. Well, as you understand and know, there's quite a bit of things going on, but if you're looking for a sanctified vow sheet, you of course can put in a formal request. We can place it here, and as soon as we're able to address said paperwork, we can get you the approvals. Expected wait time, particularly at the wedding, you probably have to wait until after the wedding for it. There, I hope that's quite satisfactory.
Is there any way how we can get this done faster? I would be willing to help you sew that faster.
Well, we need some particularly skilled hands for this, especially with how important this crest is to be. And she holds it up, and as you guys look at it, I'm going to need each of you to roll a d20 for perception. Or investigation. Sorry, this is going to be an investigation roll, specifically.
I think I have a boost in investigation.
Okay.
For perception, my danger senses is a +3.
So this needs to be investigation.
I have a +3 for perception, but
Okay.
not for investigation. I have no boosts. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Do I have an investigation thing, or am I thinking... I think I have a +2.
I don't know.
I believe you might. I am assuming you do.
Yeah, I think I have a +2
Okay. So
for my
both
class.
you and Daniel take a notice that
No,
as-
it's a new sheet.
as you're taking a look at this crest, you see that she is sewing what you believe to be the new royal banner to represent the nation there. So it's a unified crest there. And in fact, you haven't seen anything like it before.
Any references that you have that we can help you?
The problem is that this has to be perfect. We are talking about unifying two nations that have been at war for decades, have been at each other's throats, and now we're forming something beautiful and powerful, and it has to be absolutely perfect. And I am the best of the best. But if I'm honest, the amount of work that needs to get done here is just insurmountable in many ways. If I had some, if I had the right tools, I might be able to get this done faster. As such, I'd be more than happy to help you with your paperwork.
Tools, says Daniel.
In particular, what I'm looking for is I need a steel bite owl. Something to kind of mount these crest threads onto there, but then with the owl, I could then mount it into the vow sheet itself, which would then in turn make all of the paperwork official with a new royal seal and be a true sheet and recognition here in the city.
Where could we find one of those?
Oh, you'd have to find some kind of craftsman that has, very strong sense of skill, duty, and would be very, very skilled at their craft.
Could you point us to somewhere on this map where we could find someone?
Well, I personally have always gone to, what's her name? Ragna? Ragna seems like she has always been really good. I believe her name was Ragna Ironclaw.
She's busy.
Well, I believe she would be in possession of such an item. That said, there may also be another, and she goes scratching, what is their name here? Maybe Leth? Maybe Leth does.
We could always check to see if she would sell the thing to us, but she might be busy with all the intakes she's getting.
Yes, with the wedding coming up and the importance of it, we're all strapped. That's for sure. But if
could you point
were
us to the map where Leth is?
Leth, yes, he's the archivist. He might be able to point you into the right direction. There, I would say that he's just the building down from us. And it points.
Perfect.
Oh, God.
We'll go right there.
Okay. Don't worry, Dave. We got them all tracked. All right. So where are you guys going?
We're going to Leth the archivist.
Ah, got it. All right. So you guys find this staunch Hugin, who's very, very proper with paperwork and seeing force. He seems quite focused on his work and very, very practical there. He seems to be quite warm with his approach, but also incredibly knowledgeable on the city, history, and everything in between.
So
yes.
We are looking for oh no, an owl.
An owl?
Whatever it was called. No, an owl, metal owl tax sheet holder.
Hey, my dear, I think you have found the wrong location. Here we are but scholars and archivists here, and if you are looking for any history on the Kleins or the Hugins, I have most certainly be able to help, as well as with any particular paperwork you are looking for.
We are looking for the flower. We should, yes, the paperwork.
Yes, what paperwork are you looking for? In particular.
Of approval for the alchemy, and also we're looking for the... I'm looking for the name of the flower. Unity Night Blossom.
Oh, a Unity
wait.
Night Blossom. That
Are
is
they
such a
truly-
rare one. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Are they truly something that grows once in 42 years?
Oh, no, dear. They grow once a century. There, it is believed that when it blooms, that those who would witness the bloom would be graced with not only the presence of Glaciath, but even more so within full unity of their companions. It is a symbolism of unification at its finest.
We are looking to obtain it from the church. We need the seal for it, says Daniel.
Ah, you're looking for the moon sealed transfer sigil, is that correct?
Yes.
Well, you've come to the right place. I can absolutely help you with getting a moon sealed transfer sigil.
We need this flower for something important. We're trying to help restore someone's memory, but we need to figure out how to do this without ruining the whole entire flower.
Ah, of course. Well, if you're looking for Moon Seal Transfer Sigil, it's just a matter of paperwork. I need a verified dais rubbing of the wedding platform itself, and more specifically, I need a sanctified vow sheet as the signal subsaturate.
Do we get one of those?
Well, if you're looking for vow sheets, I believe there is a Mara. She's an expert at building out the sheets and doing the formal paperwork there. And if you're looking for a dais rubbering, I heard that the captain of the guard might know where to find such an item.
Eddie. And you don't know where we could find the owl thing that...
An owl? I mean, if you're looking for an owl companion, there's many beasts and such.
I'm so frustrated. I hate memory loss. I hate it. I should have wrote it down. Yes, Steel by Owl.
Oh, a steelbite owl. Yes, of course. Yes, I heard that the local leathersmith might have those in her possession.
Yes, because I forget easily, and I don't know how to pronounce things sometimes.
Yes.
Memory.
If you were to find your way to the leathersmith, she'd be able to probably help you with the steelbite owl. She is one of the best in the land, especially with her her unity with the Klein fellow that she's been working with.
And does the captain do things with mail?
Does the captain do things with mail? In what way? Like, does he a courier?
Yes.
I mean, he himself is not a courier, but if you're looking to do a shipment, he does help manage the yard, or at least his guards ensure that nothing illegal enters the city.
We're going to go get the paperwork done.
Yes. Well, what are... I guess I should ask here, anything else I could specifically help with? Because if I have this stuff, I'm more than happy to set up a Moon Sealed Transfer Sigil for you.
Do you have any notes about how to make teas with tea leaves? Maybe we could make tea with the flower leaves to try to help remind.
You want to make tea with flower leaves?
Yes.
I am not, unfortunately, that is out of my wheelhouse, but I heard there's an alchemist in town. Maybe they know about mixing remedies and such.
Makes more sense. Sorry to bother you.
No problem at all. Yes, we're not known for our herbalism skills. If you're looking for an herbalist, you of course could talk to Eldra Mosswell. She is refined amongst the Klein.
Could you point us to the map where she might be?
Yes, of course. I believe she's over in the market district.
Righty. And
Hey.
so now we have to get the 2 vows from who?
Well, the vows come from Marasashweave.
Then should we?
I can't give you the full notes, Dave, because I have some of the answers in my notes. I can start giving you names.
Okay, so should we go to get the vows first?
Oh, I can't even give you names because you guys... Wait, no, I can give you names. 1 second. Well, you guys have team... David, isn't just you. You have a whole team here. You guys all discuss.
So, I think we should get the vows so that we can get the seal. And hopefully, no more fetch quests.
So you want to go back to Marasashweave?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys head right back to the building, Jason, and you find yourselves Marasashweave, who looks at you and says, "Ah, back already. You found the owl, correct?"
Looking for it, but we're also now looking for more vows.
Well,
For the
I am happy to get you the vows sheets, but you gotta understand that there is other work to tend to, and for me to stop this might mean it's not done in time for it. But if you can get me my owl, I can ensure that this gets done in time.
Okay, we should have gone to the. Let's go to the person that has it.
So you're gonna go back to Ragna?
Yes, and ask her to buy the outlet or borrow.
So you go back to Ragna, and Ragna is focusing her work way above her head. She barely notices you come in, but when you guys do come in, her ears perk up, and she's like, "Oh, you're back! Did you find that braided oath knot?"
Looking for more things, but we need an owlet, a steel-braided owl.
You need a steel bright owl. What for?
To get the vows, to get the seal for the flower. It's a whole mess.
It seems like quite the mess you've got yourself into, but if I'm honest here, girly, it's not my problem. I have work to do, and if you haven't found me a braided oath knot, I have nothing to offer you.
Oh, so... Yep, exactly what I just said.
Yeah. It's quite the conundrum, I suppose, and she isn't even looking up from her work. She is just rummaging through with leather.
Do you know where we would find Moon Moss Poultice?
Moon Moss Poultice? I mean, you go talk to the herbalist. There, I don't remember her name. There, she's some Klein across town. There, but if you go talk to her.
Where they are?
No, I can't point to the map. I'm working right now. You can figure it out. You seem suited up enough to get this here. I have work to do.
Okay, then we go. Okay, then we need to go through the names and add what they want and what they have. Okay, so now we go to the herbalist.
How about you guys fill that out first?
Wow. No, so the two places we haven't gone yet are the docks for Captain Rurik, who can craft us a verified rubbing, which is an ingredient in the Moonseal sigil. It's one of the requirements. So we don't know what he's going to require for that. And the other place is the herbalist, who can give us Moon Moss Poultice, which is an alternate way to do the vow sheet quest. If we can get the poultice, then that one will be solved.
Okay, so Milo Ashstep wants what? The
Can we
steel.
please do these notes first? Okay, I'll fill out what I have on Dave's notes. Meanwhile, can we talk to either the herbalist or Captain Rurik?
Yes.
Okay.
Milo's job, says Daniel.
Milo Ashstep is the keeper of the Ash Cat's paw print seal. It's the only one in town that can verify the paperwork to say that it is ethically being done. Or it's ethically being handled. The Ash Cat's paw print seal. All right, I'll put it in chat for you.
Right.
Hmm. Okay. Wasn't there a guard, whatever? Supposed to be? Yes, that was Captain Rurik. That was mentioned.
Yeah.
You guys haven't met Captain Rurik yet.
Yeah, we could always just feed the Moon Moss Poultice instead.
Yeah. So let's talk to the herbalist and see if she knows anything about Moon Moss Poultice.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys look around the market district and you do see a shop that is clearly labeled for ingredients and herbalism. And so you guys step in and you see a Klein readily at work. She's got a cheerful face on her as she's getting into her work, and as you guys step in, she looks up and says, "Oh, welcome. How can I help you guys today?"
Looking for Moon Moss Poultice.
Wait, what's her name?
Oh yeah, and what's your name?
Oh, I'm Eldra Mosswell. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you said you were looking
for a Moon Moss Poultice.
Ah, moon moss
Yes.
poultice. Yes, of course. It's a very peculiar moss, not common around these parts, but yes, I do happen to have some moon moss poultice. I do warn you, though, don't give it to any cats. They tend to go crazy with this stuff.
Okay, how much is it?
Well, this poultice is quite rare. That said, I would be happy to part with it if you could get something for me.
What is it?
I just need to get a little sample of some at dawn, some gathered dew vials. I have some vials here, but they help the plants grow. And if you could get some of these for me, that would be perfect.
Love flowers.
Wonderful.
And I know how to collect dew from flowers.
Ah, excellent. I do have to say that in these wintry parts, it's quite rare, but you should be able to, if you go right at dawn there and gather them, you'll see the glistening just right. And if you can gather them from any of the flowers, even just nearby, there, I would be more than happy to part with this moon moss poultice.
Could you point us to where some flowers are growing?
Well, you could check some of the local pine woods from here, but I heard a little bit further up north there's intended to be a great flower field that lines the cliffs. That said, it's quite a journey for myself, so I couldn't do it on my own.
Do we think, gang?
I think that sounds great and easy, and we can do it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, if you guys can handle that, I would be more than happy to share as much moon moss poultice as you need.
Yeah, so let's go.
Actually, let's go to the docks.
Yes, let's do that live.
Oh,
We'll wait for dawn. We'll finish out the day talking to people, and then
Yeah.
well, have a good day.
And she collects some of the
he
bottles.
told us where it was, right?
The docks? Or where the...
No, the where the location with the flowers.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got a couple options, but there is a glade to the north that is said to grow a lot of, like, winter flowers there.
Is it, like,
She give me some bottles.
longer than a few hours away?
Yes.
Or is it kind of... Okay. So we would have to leave, like, kind of...
Basically a day in advance to get there on time for it. But very doable.
Did she give me bottles?
Yes,
Okay.
she gave you some vials. All right, so where did you guys say you wanted to go next? Docks. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys start heading over to the docks, and as you get there, you see a bustle of motion. People are running around, they're gathering stuff. You see things getting loaded off of boats pretty much as quickly as they can come. There, you could tell it's a lot of supplies and resources, and in particular, what's catching your interest on it is the fact that, you know, it's all supplies and weaponry and stuff to essentially build a whole new nation, is the feeling that you're getting. What would you like to do next?
Me, sir. We are looking for a rubbing seal.
The rubbing shoe. Who are you talking to?
The Captain Ruick.
Are you sure you're talking? Because you haven't seen the captain yet, have you?
Oh. Where's the captain?
If you're looking for Captain Ruick, you're gonna find him in his office right over there, and he points to kind of like a small little shop set up.
Okay. And she goes there.
Okay. So as you guys step in, you see a particular Hugin man who's sitting there doing paperwork, very focused on the work that's directly in front of him. As you come in, he says, "I'll be with you in just a minute." And he's signing documents and handing paperwork to his attendee, and he seems very fixated on the work that's going on.
Verified rubbing
You...
for the moon seal transfer signal.
Oh, you're looking for a moon seal transfer sigil? Yeah, I can help you with that, too. And he holds up a particular, like, stamp there that you've seen as well. It seems to be the same one that Leth has.
Yeah. That's another way to do it.
Goes to Daniel and goes, "Do you think we could cheat and get the signal from him for the
Let's
alchemy?
just ask him about it."
Hey, do you think you could also sign for the alchemy?"
Yeah, alchemy. No, that's not within my power. If you want alchemy paperwork or any other paperwork, I believe, what is his name? There's another Hugin in the archives who's more accustomed to that.
Yeah. So he can provide a seal for something. We're looking for a seal to transfer supplies with. Do you think you could help with giving us your stamp?
Yeah. Well, if you're looking for a moon sealed transfer sigil, yes, that is something I am indeed capable of helping you with there. That said, you do need to garner a lot of trust to have such a sigil. In particular, I want to call out here that I'm assuming you're doing this for the particular night bloom.
We're looking for a verified rubbing, I think.
Yeah,
This guy.
they said.
Yes. Oh, you're looking for, in particular, I'm just looking here for a moment.
Something about rubbing.
Yes, a dais rubbing. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes, I should be able to provide
Dais
you.
rubbing, for
Yes.
sure. Yes. What info do you need for this?
Well, honestly, I don't need much. I can get you a dais rubbing. What are you looking for it for?
Helping someone recover their memory that they've lost.
No. This is for importing materials for the alchemist. We're in association with Alchemist Buruli, who's having some trouble with the import of materials.
Yeah, I would imagine he is. He hasn't filled out any of his paperwork. Here, I'm not allowing him to bring in any goods. He better not have anything new. You wouldn't know of anything, would you?
He sent us here to help with the flow of supplies.
I'd be willing to do his paperwork.
What specifically do you need from him?
Look, the main thing that we need for his paperwork, he needs to have proof of proper animal care and where he gets his ingredients, which he would need to get to the Ashcat's seal stamp, something there. I'm not entirely certain on that side. And from my end, he would need to have his business registered with the Good Trade Commission here in Belgium, which would require him to have the vow, a vow signature sheet ready to go with his memorandum and, as appointed, sealed with my mark.
So,
Oh.
we need him.
So we just need to build trust with him.
Amelia goes, I've delivered stuff many times.
Hmm. Well, I mean, if you're looking to get such a important seal, I'd be more than happy to, with a full promise of protection, of course, for such a thing.
We just need it done for the alchemist, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're just, I want to be very clear here. Are you looking for the? You've brought me lots of things.
So we need Alchemist Bruley to sign a memorandum claiming intent to transfer his materials.
What? Alchemist Bruley, there,
Is
as
he
you
the
call
one
him, he
that
needs.
fills out the claim?
He specifically needs to have everything filled out on his vow sheet. Once his vow sheet is filled out and signed, that would give him proper authorization from our end.
And then you sign the memorandum.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay, let's go
The
do that.
moon seal transfer is for the flower itself. That is correct.
It made us think that we were going to have a big feast on our hands. Guess not.
What's their name? I mean, you just talked to Captain Rurik Bannerfang.
Bangerfang.
Bangerfang. Bannerfang.
We go to the alchemist to tell him he's got papers to sign.
Well, okay. All right, so you guys head over to the alchemist. Is that where you guys are going next, to the alchemist? I'm gonna make sure I'm very clear.
Let's see if everyone agrees. You literally don't have time.
No. We need...
I would, just for your notes there, Yas, he has the sigil that you guys need for the flower.
Right, so he can sign the moon seal transfer sigil.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he is one of the two people that can.
Okay. And so this signed memorandum is just part of the moon seal transfer sigil?
No, the signed memorandum is what your friend Bruni needs so that he can get his stuff from the docks there, which he needs a sanctified vow sheet for.
Okay. That's the other one. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the other vow.
Yeah, he needed, to be very clear, he needed a sanctified vow sheet or the Ash Cat's paw print seal. And then he'd be happy to part with his Dewsap loot resin.
Confusing, my brain wants to explode. Yeah, Daniel's missing these guys.
Bruni is your alchemist.
Yeah, he needs a lot of things.
Otto is the one that has the braided oath knot.
Yes. Otto. And Otto wanted the resin.
Yep, he needed the resin so he could
go.
properly seal the oath knot.
Let's go collect the dew.
Okay.
Time is it in the world?
What time is it in the world?
I think we can try to wait until evening and then travel out. No, travel while it's daytime, camp in the glade, and then wake up at dawn.
Let's do that.
Okay. So you guys would like to travel out and get to the glade. Is that correct? Is that what the group wants to do?
I would think so. Let's see what Dave says.
All right.
Here's the other one.
Okay, so let's go.
Yeah, let's just go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if you guys are all heading over to the glade, I need all of you to hop onto roll 20.
Cool. Here I am.
I'm going to throw that to you. All right. I'll wait for everybody to hop in as well. And then I'll explain what's going on. There you go. Put you guys in the right spot. Okay. Got your notes. All right, Dave, if you want to hop into roll 20, we'll go from there. Dave, you there?
He was typing.
Oh, gotcha. You're in. Okay. Is everybody in? Can you guys all see your characters? Just want to make sure.
Can move him.
You move them. Yas, are you able to move yours? Okay, great. Just make sure you're all there.
Except I'm gonna be probably a worm for this.
Okay. Let me get...
Can you like
I'll wormify you.
in the corner or something?
Yes, let me get you your worm. Worm. Where is it? I have a lot of pictures here. I need to make some modifications. There he is. All right, there's your worm. Give me 1 second. Let's transfer. This also represents Ron. And there we go. There you are. Okay. So, I'll set the scene here. You guys decided that you would set out to the glade. It's a little bit further north and required quite a bit of travel to reach there, but after much exploration and trekking forward, you guys were able to get yourselves into the area that was marked on the map. The storm was starting to rage on. It was a light set of wind, but you guys heard the breeze around you. As you came into the glade itself, you did see that it was primarily unoccupied, but you were a little more distraught to see the lack of flowers there. But as you guys looked around, you did identify a number of flowering plants that could be collected from. As such, if you guys do look on this map closely, you are going to see a number of these kind of red berries and flowers here. These are flowering plants. For this, at dawn, you guys will need to collect 10 samples. Each sample will need to be gathered from a different plant. So you will have to navigate and explore across the map to find all of the samples and all of the plants as well. You'll also have to do so at dawn within the time frame, or you'll have to end up waiting another day. So right now, as you guys are arriving, you are arriving in more of the evening time. So what would you like to do?
Camp.
Nope. Very well. Where would you like to set up camp? And you guys can scout out ahead of time. You can look here. It's not initiative or anything right now, so if you want to look around the area and get a better understanding of the landscape and such, you can.
Sniff if this is ice.
Yeah.
Oof.
So, as you're sniffing around, you're finding that this is just snow. It's not ice or anything. It's just kind of like a lower area of snow there, but it is snow, which for your guys' reference is difficult terrain to walk across. Can your character see all the flowers? Yes. You guys can see this whole area. I'm not hiding this area or anything like that.
Running.
Yes. Effectively, it means you guys are not going to be running through this region. And you're half speed.
Okay, so I'm planning this out. Amelia's planning this out, going, this is...
Person needs either 3 or 4 berries.
So you do 3, you do 3, I do 3. I will get this side.
Who's going to do the 10th one?
I will.
All right, so you'll do 4.
Ron will do this side.
No, doesn't Dave have bonus move speed?
Daniel will do this side.
Like jumping or something, right?
Showing where things are.
No. So, first off, Deerclops is substantially bigger than Ron. To start that. Yeah. So that's why it was like, snow is not an impact here. But the snow here is up to, like, it's past average person's knees in height. I would also argue that a sandworm is a little bit out of his environment here in the blazing cold.
I think so.
Fair point. But snow is a similar consistency to sand.
That is true. It depends on which type of snow, of course. Because
Yes.
some snow can be quite dense.
I assume he isn't going to get any movement speed, but
Yeah, I'll throw it this way, though.
I think it would be more
If-
of like cold is the detriment here.
Yeah, cold is the detriment. If you dig or do some kind of digging there, you're not getting like a detriment for digging there, because the ground itself, while it is cold and hard, it is still softer ground. You would be able to dig just fine through it. So your movement's not going to be impacted by that per se, but if you're just navigating as a worm or as a human just on the surface there, you're going to be slowed down by the deep snow, essentially.
Yeah.
You can watch Apple.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have good enough dig skills
I
You
gotcha.
only move one
It's
tile
slow.
per round.
Slow is one crab way back when.
Yeah. Well, we didn't actually know how far.
Yeah, you didn't know how fast he was moving, but it was the same speed that you can move. Alright. Yes, if you guys want to mark them on the map, you're more than welcome to. The only thing I ask is that when you guys are ready, please choose a spot to set up camp. And where specifically you'll be setting camp and everything. And
I
that
don't
includes a
think
fire.
3 is it? The one you labeled 3, I think, is a bad choice, Dave.
Yeah. It's
Actually-
going to go 1.
Yeah, there's more than 10. Yeah, we have to choose.
I'm going to go
I'm just putting a
on
fire
this
there.
side.
Okay, so I think a person can get the 9, 11, 12 at the entrance. Someone can get 5, 6, 7, and 8 near the downed tree fort.
I'm going to be getting 14, 13, 12,
And-
and 11.
And then someone can get
Just 4.
1, 2, 13, 14? Well, I don't think it's possible to go from 14 all the way to 11 in a timely manner.
Okay, then I'll go 14,
I-
1,
Just for your guys'
14?
sake, too,
13.
I'm going to say that you're...
Oh, there's
When
2
you're
14s.
up against
Someone
time-
labeled 14 twice.
When you guys are up against time and stuff, I'm not talking like you have 4 rounds to do all of this and stuff. Like, you have many minutes and to do so there. It's usually like the first 10 minutes of the day on it. So you have time there as well, especially since a single
go.
round is 10 seconds.
So I will be doing 15, 1, 2, 13, 4,
Sure.
12.
That's too many. Disagree. Remember, we only
Okay,
need
what-
10 for the entire team. We don't need to stay together.
No?
Like, each person has their own vial.
Vials, plural. Basically, each plant can fill one vial. Yeah.
Yeah. Each one has their own.
Yep. How many turns will you have? Technically speaking, you will have like 60 turns. You have if you wake up exactly at dawn and stuff, or are prepared right before dawn, you'll have 10 minutes to gather everything.
Amelia wake up early.
Yeah, so it's like, there's that. I brought out some tents and a fireplace so you guys can decide where you want to position things there. But yes, you guys will have lots of turns to do so.
Sounding like something else is gonna happen.
Nothing would happen. I have no idea why I would pull you guys into roll 20.
No.
Just
No. Definitely not.
definitely not.
Okay, so I'm going to the orange zone, Pink is going to the pink zone, and Dave is going to the slightly darker pink zone.
Pink.
Same color, but in a house.
Yeah.
So here's the difficult terrain ruling I'm going to give you guys. This area that's kind of encased in and has a path there, you will be -5 movement speed just in this area on it. The thicker snow area is full difficult terrain, which means to move on a space you have to spend 10 movement speed. So it's essentially double movement to walk on any of this area that's like thicker. Now, I wouldn't say around here. That's a different story because it's like blotted out. But like if you're trekking through here, it's deeper snow. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Just as you're calculating your movement and thinking about like what you need to do as well.
I do 13 and 2 because they're the more harder one than 1 and 15 and 1.
Well, the person who added the red lines to the top left, remove them. Requests Dave.
Okay, to prepare for the next morning, I'm going to
2 to 1.
use some
13.
earth bending
Okay.
to kind of pull up rocks and place them down on the surface of the snow. So I'm going to be drawing
Making kind of like a padded path.
stepping stones. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely allowable on it. I was just seeing here. Cool. Here's a rock for you. Yas, you should be able to control this rock. I don't know if you can right-click copy it or not. Are you able to do that?
I can delete it
You can't copy it?
and do that. Nope.
Okay.
Wait. I just don't know how to.
I have placed a number of rocks all throughout.
Wonderful. Thank you.
If you need more, let me know.
Okay.
You should have all tents in separate areas. That's absolutely up to you guys.
Yeah, let's set up our tents in separate areas so that we can wake up in our areas.
Yeah, I'll give you guys control of tents. Yas, I'm coloring your tent green. Pink, I am coloring your tent pink.
Pink, the color.
The color.
Pick the color.
And Daniel, I'm coloring yours purple. Oh. Yes. Alright, there you go. You guys can move your tents around and decide where you want to place them. Yas, do you need any more rocks?
I need 2 more.
2 more. There they are. So, for clarity here, Yas has set up some rocks. If you step on the rocks, you're not in difficult terrain anymore, so it does not inhibit your movement at all. Just give the tents HP.
Give the 10th HP what?
If your tents get attacked, they're destroyed. That's pretty much it. Yes. Yas, with his magical powers, has raised some rocks for you guys to walk upon.
Using my magical powers.
Yes.
It costs 0 stamina.
It's pretty good. Especially when you have plenty of time to prep.
Oh yeah. Need that.
They can absolutely make things easier. They can also make things harder.
As we're potentially going to see.
Yes. So, I mean, Dave, you guys have your dots on yours, so I would say that's sufficient to indicate whose is whose. Yeah, why not? I see no reason that you couldn't put a tent inside the ruined building. If that's where you want to pitch your tent and camp, you're more than welcome to. All right. You guys have so conveniently labeled these for me.
Yep.
Okay. Are your preparations done?
Yes, for me.
Yep. Okay. Because the next question I have here is Night Watch. Are you guys going to set up a Night Watch? And if so, in what order? I have 4 slots open for it.
I can do 2.
2? Okay, which 2?
Put me on the important one.
You know the important one?
I'll do,
Yes. Okay.
I said don't put me on the important one.
I thought you said put you on the important one. We were all ready. We're like,
I
all
have
right.
0 luck right now. So that's probably not helpful for luck
I'll
events.
do the last one.
All right.
I have
Pink will do the last.
Yeah, people with luck should do the last one, I think.
Okay.
As long as we don't roll a 1 and then forget to wake them up.
I got 3 luck. How much luck do you got?
Okay.
Okay.
Pink also does have a... Do you have some natural perception things?
Yes, a +3.
Oh, I guess I
perception.
do have a +3 perception.
Yeah. So if you guys have some natural perception as well, that will help. All right. So Dave is signing up for first and third. Yas, are you okay with second?
Yep.
Okay. Final question here. You don't have to think too much on it. Are you guys okay being separated?
Yeah.
Okay. Reason I bring this up, to be very clear,
Actually, what?
the reason I bring this
How
up
are
to
we
be
gonna
very
wake
clear.
up the other person? How are we gonna wake up
What
the
are you gonna
other
do to
person?
wake up the others? Because
Okay,
right now,
let's set-
to
Howl-
do so, you would have to
howl
go
loudly.
run or howl loudly and draw all the attention
Howl
to you
loudly
guys.
and draw all the attention.
So I'm just asking.
Throw a rock at him. I'll just hurl a rock at their tent.
Yes. Okay. I'll let you guys decide your final placements here, but once you guys all give me a thumbs up, then we will start the next step.
Here.
Yep. I won't assume that.
Before first signs of light, we should be ready before dawn. Honestly, we might want to just like wake
Yes,
up
Dave.
an hour
One
early.
ration. If you guys haven't eaten, now would be a great time to eat.
Okay.
I mean, so let me put it this way. You guys don't have a clock per se, but as seasons adventurers, you do have a good sense of time and just kind of how things work. I guess I could assume, I'm assuming you don't have a clock. If you guys have purchased a clock or have that, then you might. But you guys are seasoned
Rising of the
adventurers. Yeah, like you guys are able to pretty much look at the sky and understand like the timing of things for the most part. I'll say the moon is, for tonight's encounter, is not like a new moon there, so you will be able to see the moon in the night sky. So yes, you would be able to tell, reasonably speaking, it's a little bit before dawn and get people up early. Like, that's entirely valid on it. It'll be dark when you guys get up, but yes.
I have night vision.
She does have night vision. That is correct. Okay. Do you really need a fourth watch? I mean, that's, I guess, up to you guys.
I guess.
We'll be less well rested, but yeah.
Yeah.
That works. Better than falling asleep. I mean, we don't need the well rested.
Yep. If you
full
do not,
HP.
if you don't do it, you guys won't get the well-rested perk or well-rested buff for the beginning of this combat, basically. Assuming there's combat.
Let's just do 3.
3.
Just do 3. I don't think...
Okay. So how are you adjusting it? Because I have Dave on first and third. So, Pink, are you going to take third?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Is everybody content and ready with this plan?
Ready?
Okay. All right. So, let's start. The night starts to trickle down. You guys hear the wind blow against your tents. It's not as disastrous as some of your travels before, but it is still quite harsh, and it is cold out. Dave, go ahead and do your first watch check. All right, Dave, during your watch, as you're looking out and about, the wind is just beating you, and like you're getting pummeled with snow. Everything is hitting you in the face. You are feeling bitter and cold. And so you try to bundle up closer to the fire, get things warm, and you're definitely not feeling the greatest from this. Okay, well, I didn't know you had the gas mask on. Yeah, okay, so you're not getting as pummeled in the face, but the wind is still hitting you. You are getting snow on your mask and such, and it is not the greatest sensation here. But you do not notice anything in particular on your watch, and it's up to you what to do next with that. Got it.
Are you outside your tent or in your tent?
My tent, I just don't want to be struggling getting out my character.
Okay, fair. Okay. So, Dave, your watch is up. What would you like to do?
Assume I've been woken up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Dave, if you want to go rest, you may do so. Yas, you're woken up in the middle of the night. It's late. There's a lot of snow. But let's see what you see. Okay.
+3.
+3. Okay. Well, we're gonna do something here. I think this is important.
Oh, fudge muffins.
We're gonna give this a low 25-foot light. You guys are gonna see things get pretty dark. Here.
Except for me, because I have night vision.
Yes. And I'm pretty sure your night vision is active. Yeah, your night vision works up to 50 feet just fine. Okay. So it is dark out. So, Ron, you are the only one awake and such. As you are seated by the fire, it is quite dark. This is what you see, of course. You just got just enough fire in there. And the wind is just harsh. It's beating on you guys. And it's hard to see. It's hard to tell really what's going on there. You don't hear any distressing sounds or anything. As you're kind of looking out to the night, and such, you're really not seeing much or hearing anything beyond the wind and that which is around you at the fire. Now, did you want a lantern? Are you in full worm form, or are you going to be in hybrid?
I am a worm.
Okay,
I'm
so
absolutely a complete worm.
So then you, in fact, do not have capabilities to hold a lantern.
I have little claw appendages near my head, but I'm not wearing I'm not carrying a lantern, no.
Okay.
I have I can carry a torch, I guess.
Yeah, that might be
in my claw.
It'd be like claw, but also on your mouth a little bit. It'd be kind of hard. But yeah, this is the fire. What I could say is during your night watch, you did not see anything of threat to you and your companions. And you can resolve your night watch if you'd like.
Am I woken up?
I mean, with Winter Storm, Dave, it's gonna be about the same. All right, Amelia is awake.
Yeah.
Now I roll.
All right, Amelia, you are awoken. I want you to, roll perception for me, please. Okay.
3.
Okay. Amelia, as you're getting blistering, like, it's cold. It's the middle of the night. It's really, really cold right now. And you are, I heard that, that's great. So you're in the cold and you're not hearing any sounds or anything. You're just seeing what's around you, which is fairly bright. Especially with your night vision or anything. Is there any actions that you'd like to take?
I guess if they want to wake up, to be ready for.
Sure. If you want to start waking individuals up, it is going to start getting a little bit brighter. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm turning on daylight mode, but it's not that bright. All right. So it's a little bit brighter, but it's not, well, it's still dark. Okay. So you guys are all awoken as well. Yeah, that sound wasn't me. That was Yas, or is Ron specifically. Okay.
Sleepy snore sound.
All right, you guys are awake a little bit before dawn now, or more specifically, you're awoken 2 hours before dawn.
I'm going to go to my station.
Pause.
Get ready to
Wait. Pause.
You just left?
As you reach here, Amelia, you take notice that this flower has been, I guess I'll use the word violated. It has been trampled and all of the berries, everything has been like taken off of it as well. In addition, let's see. Okay. Yep, that is what you see right now. Well, you guys are all up now, so you guys can decide what you'd like to do.
Like to go to my area to be ready.
Are we leaving the fire?
Lady,
the
or
fire.
Pink, as you walk a little further forward, you see that this flower has also been effectively destroyed.
Oh. Can someone get the fire?
Daniel. Daniel, if you'd like to roll and check, you may do so. It's dark. Do you want a lantern? Daniel, as you step forward, you see that this flower has been destroyed. Daniel, as you're stepping forward, you are observing tracks. The tracks that you're seeing are bear tracks.
Oh, God.
Okay. What would you guys like to do?
I go over, step on the rocks.
I'm just
Prepare.
waiting around camp until
Pink.
feeling kind of worried about my teammates.
Where I'm gonna first add you. Bring the front. Ah, shoot. Gotta remove the rock. Bring you to front. All right. Bring the front. There we go. Sitting on the rocks. Pink, can I have you roll a d20 for me for a perception?
Sorry.
Pink can see in the dark, pretty far distance. It's a matter of also what she notices, which in this case, she does notice a bear. Now, I know this is a brown-looking bear, but it is, in fact, not a brown bear.
Oh, God, it's a polar bear.
Well, it's at least a big white bear. It is white.
Amelia immediately backs away.
So this bear does seem fascinated by the flowers and is eating them.
Oh, no. Amelia tries to go to our group.
Okay.
She goes to run and goes, "There's a bear." We need to tell Daniel.
That's how Yas talks. He can't speak in any normal language. Not while he's in full worm
Yeah.
form. That's all he can say. That's just what he says. Don't you understand him? Did anyone pick up worm speak?
No. Amelia rushes to Daniel as best as she can because snow.
Mm-hmm.
And goes, "There's a big giant white bear, and I think it's a polar bear. I've heard."
I need
That-
Pink, you to roll a d20 for me.
For knowledge,
No. for perception. Ping.
+3.
As you're approaching Daniel, you see a little bit in the distance.
Eaten by the bear. No.
That would be quite the plot twist. In the distance, just in your sight, you do see a bear is starting to move towards you guys.
Amelia whispers and goes, "We need to leave now. There's a bear coming this way." There's 2 bears, I think. Go that way, run.
Ron, I need you to roll for stealth, please. Okay. Oh, why is your dice, like, completely transparent? It's probably too close to green. I could probably fix that. Well, okay. I'll have to figure that out later. I can fix that. Basically, I'll just chroma key out blue, and I'll put a blue background. That's what I'll do.
Roll for a test. This is just because I didn't see it the first time.
Yeah. It's like it's a ghost die. We can see the numbers.
Even cooler. Stealth die.
It is a stealthy die. Okay. What would you guys like to do? I am giving you guys
There
yeah.
are no colors. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Earthbend to try and put up a rock shield, like do move the rocks to the opposite side of the bush to kind of protect it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move.
Yas, so you're doing an earthbend right there. How many actions does that take?
That was 2.
2 actions. Okay.
I suppose so.
I ask because this bear is moving. So you can do a first action, but the bear is going to get to here. And I guess I'll put
Amelia was just like, "Do we kill it?"
1 stone there.
I don't know. That we fight.
You guys are up like 2 hours before dawn. Here as well.
I get another action.
Okay. You may do so.
Then I'm going to bind it.
That is correct. Dave, you do have 2 hours to kill the bears.
Well,
You're gonna...
we have to immediately prevent them from destroying all of
I mean,
our
there is also that.
supplies.
You do need to stop them from destroying the plants or the flowers, because, well, then it'll really mess up your quest.
Yeah. Okay, so within 25 feet.
I think that's within 25 feet of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I cast Earthen Grasp.
Okay. What do I need to... Do I just need to roll to resist?
You need to saving throw against 14.
Fails. Miserably.
The bear's feet are bound in dirt.
Okay. I am going to add to turn order this bear, which I gotta figure out. I know there's a quick way to do this, but I'm just gonna do this just right there. Just because I know. All right. Okay. that is it. So I now need everybody to roll for initiative. So Daniel, you're already on it. So that's an 8 plus what? Pink, you're an 11 plus 5. Okay.
Plus, my initiative bonus is 9 on the new sheet.
9? Wow.
I think.
That's
It might be
insanely high, but I...
Yeah.
All right. Ron, what is yours?
6, but
And
it's just
I have
yeah. The
a
initiative says 6,
power
but for
shield equipped right
the
now.
bonus says 9, and it's like, ugh.
Okay.
Wait, no, this isn't count. I was trying to roll initiative.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm a +1.
You're +1. Okay, so that's a 2.
Yes.
The numbers ain't numbering is correct. All right. Sec. We've got a 16. Now we've got a 15. Now we'll do just a little sortie. Okay. It has begun. Amelia, you are up. This bear, how long am I bound for?
Forever.
Forever? Damn. Got a nerf it. An attack action. Okay. Got it. So he is locked in right now. So he could break the binds doing a regular bind or like an attack action.
Yes, it's
Thing.
just bound.
Okay. All right. Pink, you are up.
Oh. I gotta look at my skills. I think I don't know what to do.
I don't know either. I'm doing some sneaky stuff.
No, I'm not alone. Let's kill. I use my sword. I move to use my sword.
Okay. So where? Show me your movement again. Just I want to make sure I capture this.
Wait.
This area here is still like the beaten down stuff, so you only lose 5 movement speed. There, so you can move. Well, I don't know if you have an additional bonus, but you can move 3 spaces just fine.
I think it was
running.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Am I in range?
Are you in range of the bear? I don't know. What are you trying to do? The bear is not in range of you. I should answer.
To use my sword on it?
To use your sword? No, you're not in range. If you want to be in range, you got to 2 more steps up. I was wondering if you would do some of your other stuff, because you're definitely in range for some of your other stuff. But that's up to you.
Let me see.
Yeah, we don't know a single.
That is correct, Dave.
thing about.
It currently cannot move because it is bound. It's basically the earth went up and solidified around its like feet. And technically speaking, because it's a bear, I'm gonna say just its back feet, because then it could still swipe with its paws, but it is bound.
With yellow. I think I have enough yellow.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Or did you have something made already?
These flowers.
I think Yeah, I have a painted canvas of yellow.
Okay. Well, you'll have to tell me what you're doing with it.
I'm using it on the bear.
Okay. And
You're showing the
be
bear
more
yellow.
descriptive.
Oh.
What are you using? Are you doing an invocation? Like, what specifically are you trying to do?
I'm doing invocation. That's the
What's
one
your
that.
skill thing? You don't know.
So you're doing an invocation seal. And make sure here. And you have just
Making
yellow
lemonade.
on it. Okay. So
There is a green lantern.
go ahead and describe. You can describe for the group what your spell looks like, but you will need to pay the costs for it, which are at least 5.
I have stamina.
5 stamina to use. It has a 25-foot range. Do you only have yellow?
No, I have more.
Well, do you only have yellow on this canvas that you painted?
Yes.
Or did you... Okay, so this only
I have
has the
more,
effect of yellow. Well, I'm certain you have more. I am asking just on... Basically, does it do any additional effects?
I think I rather do.
Because I don't know what canvases you've already painted, I should say. So I don't know what you have ready to go on it. Because I know you're limited by that right now.
Going to have one that going to be yellow mulberry, and I paint.
Yellow and
on
mulberry?
this-
Do you have mulberry
Yes.
unlocked? Okay.
Yes.
So
have mulberry
yellow
unlocked.
and mulberry is going to make it, if you're doing invocation, that's going to be, what was that? 13 stamina.
Yikes.
Are you sure you want to use mulberry?
No.
I'm looking at the reading of it.
Immediately changes her mind.
Yeah, I'm like, just as a heads up. I guess
Yeah, I think I'm just going to wait
okay. So you're just
in
gonna,
front of it, so to use my sword.
okay.
If it gets
Everyone is
closer.
just dying with
You will
curiosity
need to
what
move
she
one
was
more
going to do
up.
with this.
Okay. Now, Pig, I guess I should say this as well. You are in range to hit the bear on your next turn. The bear is in range to hit you on this turn.
I think I'll rather back up.
Okay. I'm just double
wait.
checking. All right. So, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Bear number 1 is going to attempt to break the bind. He does not. He is still bound there. So you see this bear going. It's very confused by what's going on, but is unable to continue. Bear number 2 is continuing to eat. Okay. He is doing a very good job of that. Now one more second. Okay. All right. Okay. Daniel, you are up. I know what bonus I gave you, Dave. That's why you have that skill. Okay, you're gonna focus and multi-shot. Your bonus is that you get to do 2 attacks. Basically. All right. So go ahead and do your focus roll first. You have your musical exert, dear. Yeah, like your exert gives you a little bit, your musical exert gives you a little more flexibility. Yeah.
50.
50. That's a lot of stamina. Okay. +2. Sounds good. Wait, is that right? 3 rounds. All right. All right. Give me that multi-shot. Okay, both of those are for sure hits. Neither of those are crits, right? Crit is 19. Okay, great. Glad to hear that. All right, so what are you doing to my bear? I'm a little scared of crits. If he just insta-kills my bear, I'd be a little bummed about it. It is still a bear. Okay, so he's getting 2 wounds. So he's getting 1 wound immediately from the first shot, and then the second shot is going to trigger a second wound, but he's going to take extra damage from it. So he's got 2 wounds on him. I learned this, and I'm really happy about it. So I can go over where's I've been using the heart. Sure, we'll do this, but if I hit 2 on it? Yeah, it works. Yay, 2 wounds. All right, so he has 2 wounds. So how much damage are you taking? Bullets are 5 damage. Okay, so that is 10 physical damage. Got it. All right. I'm just gonna mark right here. Okay. Ron, you were up. Right. The wound does make you deal 1 more on it. Just a sec, I gotta do the actual math on this. Thank you. I did the actual math. That's pretty good.
Okay, so yeah.
She can regenerate stamina.
I am going to cast Stone Aegis onto Amelia because it looks like she's going into some danger here.
Okay.
So that has
Potentially, Dave.
20 HP.
20 HP. Damn.
20 HP attached to her +2 physical resistance. She has -5 movement speed.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Amelia, did you get all that?
Yes, I'm very happy with that.
You, that's very strong. All right. Amelia, you're up.
Amelia feels invincible and starts going to bear and uses her sword to kill it. Or try to.
Okay. Go ahead.
I need to figure out what was.
Almost. You just had to put a plus between there. You roll a d6 though.
Oh, yeah, that'll stay
that
on
is
you
a
for
hit.
6 rounds.
8 damage.
8 damage? He's bullying my bear. Alright. Okay. The bear is gonna see if he can break the binds first. He does not. So he's just going to claw at Amelia. Okay, so Amelia, this is first attack. Well, no, I tried to break the bind. So this is the only attack. Does a 2 hit?
My evasion is 2.
Okay, so you do dodge it. Okay, the bear, frustrated, tries to break its feet out and then lunges out a claw, and you just tactfully step to the side as it like hits the snow beside you. All right, let's see here. Okay. Next. Okay. Next. Okay. That bear is awful. All right, Daniel, you are up. How's the bear look? No, he is not almost dead. I mean, this is a very angry predator, is what you could see. And he's got a blood rage about him. But he's not almost dead. Okay. Would be nice. He is wounded, but, you know. Okay. I'm waiting for another multi-shot to be rolled. Oh, well, that's a crit.
Here's the crit.
20.
Okay, so first things first. I want to be clear here. The first shot is not a crit, but it does wound, right? Well, actually, yeah, it wounds. So it wounds, which is important here. So Dave, your first shot, you pull it out and bam, you hit it, and you hear a big loud cry out from it. Your second shot, though, you pierce it in a critical spot there as well. So the wound is going to deal the extra 3. You're dealing 10 on it. So 8, 11. Okay. The bear is now not doing as well. He is not as excited for this moment, and he is very frustrated. Ron, you are up.
While traveling to the west,
That big gunshot.
hey, take a bite of meat.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna kind of start slithering away and eat a little snack.
Okay. Sounds good. Amelia, you are up.
And with my sword.
You're gonna hit him with your sword.
Oh, I did it again.
You're so close. You just gotta put that plus. That is a hit. Yes. And I'm assuming
this does
that inflicts
something, I
bleed, right?
Yes.
Okay. He's getting a little bit bloody. Let's just put... Where's my bleed? I gotta upload my shit. I say this every stream right now. I will get into... It's just, the settings aren't, like, as obvious. I have to go into, like, the Roll20 settings. All right, so you said that was 8 damage? My bear is too tanky? No, it's not.
Yes, it's 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. So let's see. It's like 9. All right. Okay. The bear is gonna go. He is angry. So, Amelia, this is first attack. Son of a bitch. One misses, I assume. There. Stop. This bear will not kill you. All right, well, those are both of that bear's attacks. Let's see what this bear's doing. Oh, okay. That's actually important. Behind the scenes. I can go to pink. All right. This is no longer available. Okay. Next ones. Okay. Okay. All right. Daniel, you are up. Ron is, in fact, polar bear sized right now. I mean, what was it, Yash? You're 20 feet long?
15.
Like 15. So, like, coiled up there for the most part, which is...
With my head up off the ground, it's only 15. Probably 20 total.
Yeah. But because you're like a worm and stuff, you're kind of like more coiled rather than like spread out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mora, tell the bears to stop. Bears aren't... They won't listen to her. She's not here. All right. What would you like to do, Dave? Is he there? Dave, are you around? Ah, he's typing. There you go.
Is he?
Another multi-shot. Okay. You may do so. All right. I'm so upset that this bear can't hit anybody. All right. Dave, you aim your revolver and you poof. Your first shot goes in and kills the bear. And your second shot shoots the dead bear carcass. But bear number 1 is dead. The bear falls, big thud, to the ground. All right. Ron, you're up.
Amelia sigh.
Oh, go ahead, Pig.
Amelia sighs in relief and goes, at least that's over with, but there's one more bear left.
Yep, I'm gonna light a torch as I go.
Okay. I am gonna give you a torch. There's your torch.
Okay.
So you can see a little bit more.
My claw.
Okay.
Right in front of my face.
Amelia, you are up.
Amelia follows to
It's a good thing you're not
go
afraid of
show
fire.
where the next bear is.
Good thing. I need the warmth.
Yes. Daniel says there could be more than 2, so be careful. All right.
Yep, there's
1, 2, 3. Okay. They're done. Daniel, you are up. I'm gonna double check here. Yep. Oh, yeah, come on. One of these bears is really shitty.
there's more than one.
No, there's only one bear.
I'm a 3-year-old.
Don't worry about it. No worries. Can you walk and reload at the same time? Reload is a secondary action, so you could do a regular walk. Remember, your movement speed is -5. Amelia, remember, your movement speed's -10 right now, because you have the Stone Aegis on you. But yes, you could walk 3 spaces and then reload. Okay. Wait, why are you walking so far? You walk so far away. You could do 1, 2, 3. That would put you here. Like, here. If you started here. You said you started here? Sure. 1, 2, 3 would put you here. So I'll let you choose either of those 2 spaces, but that's as far as you can go. All right, Ron, you're up.
Okay, how'd Amelia get all the way over here?
I think she miscounted. Unless she has some secret... Oh, Dave, yeah, I forgot that you have +10 movement, don't you? So you can move an extra 2 spaces. Yep. I forgot you have those movement speed boots.
Okay.
But yeah, Amelia, you probably need to actually be there. You're slowed quite a bit.
We'll go another 3 and then eat another meat while I walk.
Okay. All right. Then Amelia, you're up.
Try to 1, 2. Go.
Well, if you want to run, you could do 2 more. But unfortunately, your movement speed is 10 feet right now because you've got to give you insight. You're trekking through the snow, which is slowing you down, and Yas has effectively put a rock armor on you, and that rock is weighing you down as well.
Amelia's just
You're like, I'm going.
Amelia's just like, why? I know I can do this.
All right. So this bear gonna move. He's gonna start his action. Okay.
Yelling at you to stay behind.
And I can't show you guys this part, but just note that there is a now second bear 2 that is actually named Bear 3. And another bear that's named Bear 4. Since we already know that they're here.
Travel in herds.
Not normally, especially not polar bears.
These ones, I guess.
All right. You guys don't get to see where these bears go right away. Boop.
Grizzlies you can just scare away with.
Yeah, polar bears are, especially this
Polar bears are
brand.
different.
Yeah, this brand of polar bears, nah.
Brand of Angie polar bears.
All right. Okay. Doing a quick little shuffle here. All right, Daniel, you are up. Why did they take so many people on the quest? That's who went and signed up for the quest. That's up to them.
Amelia's starting to doubt everything and going, is this really
Laura,
worth
why
it
did you not
anymore?
come with us?
I did say they needed 4 people on that one. I mean, Dave, you'll see next session why they needed 4 people on their quest, and this quest only needed 3. Like, if you want a hint, go ahead and look at the thumbnail, and that'll give you a hint or a spoiler. Also, I totally wanted to red herring you guys with the thumbnail for this one.
Oh, I knew it was a red herring.
Yes. How many spaces? So you can move 5. Because you got -5 feet from your snow. That's including the boots. Normally you could move 4. The snow is reducing it by 5. Because you have the boots, you get +10. So 5 spaces. Okay. Ron, you're up. All right. So remember, in here, it's double movement for this region. All right. Amelia, you are up.
Amelia's just talking to the group going, is this really worth it anymore? But she continues going. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
How many spaces?
You can move, if you use your whole turn for it, 4 spaces. I think your shield only has, was it 2 more turns? And then the shield falls off and you'll gain 5 more speed back.
Yeah.
I think you still can. If I did my math right. Yeah, you still can collect all of them. Yeah. You guys are fine. You probably need to make sure that they don't eat too much more. Unless my math is wrong. Like... Alright. Double check me, because I thought I did the math correctly. Alright. Let's see this bear. This bear is just eating away. Next bear sucks ass. That bear did better. Alright. Daniel, you are up.
We never asked how much money they would sell it for a natural price.
Yeah, 8K. So, yeah, I guess, Daniel, it's up to you to decide if you guys want to, where you want to go. All right. That your turn. Ron, go ahead.
I'm gonna try and push through with great strength.
Okay. Say you can slightly see the bear now.
Let out a roar at the bear.
Okay. The bear notices and sees that as a threat. So it stops what it's doing. All right, Amelia, you are up.
Two. And wait here.
Yep, looks like it. All right, bear 2 is gonna move. 1, 2. Okay. All right. It's going to attack. Run. Does a 2 hit?
Yeah.
Yes, I finally get to hit somebody.
My evasion's not so good.
All right, so this is a slash from a claw. So first you're going to take a bleed. You're going to be inflicted with bleed, I should say. Fuck. I really need to I'm giving you I don't even know what I used on the last one for it. We'll do this one. So you got one stack of bleed on there. And then this is double check my sheet. This is 6 physical damage coming at you.
Okay. That's nice. I have more than that of physical resistance.
Damn it. I was hoping not. But fair. Okay. Next bear. Bear is gonna start moving. Let's see. Stop pinging. 1, 2, 3. That's as far as that bear can move. Alright, next bear. 1, 2. That's as far as you can move because of nature. Alright. Daniel, you are up. You only count 8. I'll run through it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm counting 9. But we can say
It's the lady that 9 is enough.
yeah, I'll say right now it probably won't be a problem. If you came back with like 2, that'd probably be a problem. But I think right now, if you can maintain as many bushes as possible, you're probably okay. A little bit of plot armor, but only a little. And I suppose you could go, yeah. Are you able to camp out again and get more? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing saying you can't, like, camp out the next day and just get some more dew the next day. Will more bees spawn? Probably. I mean, you guys are in, like, the wilderness, so it could happen. It might not be bears next time. It's up to you guys.
Might be wolves, and then I can deal with them.
It might be wolves.
Worms.
It probably won't be worms. But I guess it could happen. What is this?
Could be goblins.
Dave's turn.
It is Dave's turn.
Ice cream so bad right now.
My wife brought me this, so I am excited. Not allowed to eat it? Okay. She's like, it's 10 o'clock now. And I'm like, yeah, and? Ooh. Can you see the deer enough? Which deer? Or are you asking about the bear? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I didn't... You mean the bear. Let's see. I would say no. You cannot. It's too dark to truly make the figure out.
I am shining a torch on it.
Now,
If he's
there's
doing that,
if you want to shoot
but
into
there's
the
a tree in
darkness.
the way, though.
Well, I guess. Sorry, are you talking about this bear or the other bear in the dark? So this bear, yes, you could see this bear. Bear 2 or 3. Where the bear is, though. All right, sorry. You don't know that. But yes, you could see this bear. It is behind like a tree and stuff. So you're going to have a disadvantage on your attack. But yes, you could shoot the bear. Or less so disadvantage, more the bear gets +1 evasion. So.
Oh, shouldn't we lead it out a little bit more?
I'm not sharing the whole class. Yes. I am not. You could send Pink to go scout out and see if there's any more bears.
But you guys need me. Or at least the damage
We need
dealer.
to make the bears stop eating.
No, not my Kit Kat. I mean, if you aggro the bears will come. Press 6? No! That would steal my Kit Kat.
Yeah.
Have I tried the other
like
flavors? I absolutely have. They're great.
5 walks, and then attack.
We'll take that as a yes. Yeah, you can move a little bit. It's just, this is thick snow, so it is double movement to get through this. Okay. Let's see. I'm just looking there. First one is a miss. Second one is a hit on it. No wounds or anything.
Damage resist bypass.
All right, run. Although that might be 1 damage resist bypass. You're right. All right,
Guess
run.
I'll use seismic strike.
Seismic strike, eh?
Okay. And let's see.
I believe in you.
6 plus
1.
Do I even need to roll the rest?
No, well, I mean, I need to see the D20 just in case you, like, crit or critical fail. Okay, but...
Combine all of those into one the next time.
Yep, so it is a miss, though.
Okay.
Alright, Amelia, you are up. I think you have 1 more turn on your, shield.
Amelia goes like, lead it out. Like, tries.
Okay. That's about as far as you can get without, like, walking on top of Yas. I mean, I guess you could get here. To that spot.
I'm gonna turn my head around as I see her doing that.
Am I playing Inscription? I'm not playing Inscription currently. Or you mean with the bears and stuff? Because, yes, I am hitting you with 4 bears. Too fast, too soon. Have bears. You tried to get too fast. All right. Is that good, Amelia?
Ain't too long. Yep.
All right. All right, this bear is gonna attack Yas. First attack. Fuck.
Nice try.
Okay. The bear goes and swings ends up hitting the tree, and a clump of snow from the tree falls directly onto him. There. The bear is going to be inflicted with frost. We'll do it as a blue. 1 stack of frost has been added to the bear. Alright. This bear. Go on up. This bear. 1, 2. Alright. Daniel, you are up.
Lamb in this. Who's the black lamb in this?
8 fucking murders. That would be a lot to summon, but it would be very funny. That is a hit for sure. Is that piercing? That's gonna pierce 1. Okay, that is a hit. Ron, you're up.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, Glaciath is not like a nature god per se. A weather god.
I'm gonna try and...
It is still kind of a nature god.
I'll just bother the bear. Throw a little rock at his head.
Alright.
Let's see what that is. Like...
Why don't you back up so that we can get a better shot?
Because I think you should go to the other bears to start bothering them. Let's see. So he's gonna be inflicted with blind. You have to make a saving throw of 12 to hit that.
18.
Okay. You take 1d4 physical damage.
Okay. Okay. I take it.
There you go.
All right, Amelia, you are up. And your shield has fallen off. So I'm gonna cut that health that way. Huh. Nope.
Nothing to hit it with from here.
Unless you have a canvas prepared. Because your invocation spell is 25 feet right now.
Yeah, nothing that would work in this particular moment.
Okay. Sounds fair. So, I mean...
Can I go through here
can you
and
bandage my
then
bleed
go
up?
here?
Yep, you may. You can also...
Can you maybe bandage my bleed? Been bleeding.
I
every
don't
turn.
have any bandages.
You don't have? Yes, you do. We all did. We all got first aid kits stocked at the
Oh.
town.
I didn't get one.
What do you mean you didn't get one? Okay. You don't have one.
Okay. Amelia, is that your turn?
Here and then swing with my sword.
You would be unable to reach there and attack. You can reach there to just move, but not to attack as well.
Okay. Can I spend a turn making a... Can I say that I have most of my canvases filled, or...
That is up to you. If you have your canvases filled, here's what I request. Just to keep it truthful and such, you need to tell me what is painted on your canvases. Because, for example, if you painted yellow and mulberry on a canvas, that is what that spell is. And once that gets used up, then you don't have that one accessible again until you paint something new. Does that make sense?
I think I used most of my canvases.
I'm fine if you did pre-painting and you have all of your canvases painted already, that's perfectly fine. I just need to know, like, what are the 10 spells that you have crafted, basically?
Yes. I have mulberry, yellow plus mulberry,
No.
pale plus
No, pick. Okay, so if you have those, send that list to me. Like, what are the 10 that you have? So that basically, and you can just Discord message it to me. So that I have it, and I know which ones you have available, don't have available, so that you don't say that you have, like, everything available.
Yeah.
Well, then, yes, you may use any of those. And also, if you're using Invocation, you can use it from 25 feet away. You don't have to be right on the bear for it.
What type I made them?
No. So, well, yes, you do need to have, because it's a very specific seal that you put on it. I'm assuming if you're putting them all on your canvases, though, since your trap seal usually is applied to other objects, usually, I'm assuming it's all Invocation seal is what you're saying.
Need to probably go through and edit some.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm reading this right. So you had 20 canvases? Yep, you had 20 canvases.
Yes.
Okay. So, yep, I got your list here. So, what are you going to use?
I can't use any, but I just wanted...
I mean, Pink, by default, using Invocation is just an attack. So you can use any canvases as an attack, it just will also have additional effects applied to it. Maybe the additional effects don't do too much on it, but they all will still work. Also, what do you have as... Pale? Do you mean cream? What is pale?
No, pale purple.
Pale purple? Oh, pale purple. Got it. Okay, got it.
Nothing to attack it with.
I mean, yeah, you can attack the bear.
Oh, I can? With my sword?
Invocation. Well, no, sorry. You're right. Let me take a step back. If you want to use your invocation spell, which is an attack spell, you could do so from where you were previously, and you don't have to move. In fact, you could do so from here, even, and still reach the bear. So, you could take a step back and use it.
I want to get hit first.
Okay. Then go ahead. Alright, bear number 2. I will say bear 2 has been primarily focused on this worm that roared at it, so it's probably not going to attack you unless you aggro it first. So, Ron, you've got... That is a crit.
God.
Oh, a nice crit.
Okay, so this is going to inflict another stack of bleed on you.
I'm sorry I didn't get a med kit.
And then that is
We got
12 physical damage coming your way.
We did? I don't remember buying them.
Okay. Second attack.
There was a whole day that we spent with prepping all of our needed supplies.
Does a 2 hit?
Also,
It does. I only have one evasion.
Okay. I figured it would, but I just wanted to ask. So with this one, this is going to be
I'm wearing this tower shield.
This is a bite. It is going to -2 physical resistance on you. It's still 6, though. So it's 6 ignoring 2 of your physical resistance.
Deals 6 ignoring
2.
That reduces my physical resistance to 6.
Okay, so still nothing. So we're fine. Fine, you know. All right. Other bear's gonna start moving. Other bears, 1, 2. All right. Daniel, you are up. It was the bite of 87. One that you can't forget. Okay. That is a hit. Especially since the bear is, well, frozen a little bit. So that is a hit. That ignores 1 again. Okay. Ron, you're up. Don't forget to take your 2 bleed. I gotta fill this up. I'll do that in a second.
I should have.
I'm telling you, you have medkits. Just look.
How many medkits do I have?
So I'm gonna toss some dirt at this bear again.
Okay.
I'll pull a rock behind it.
Got it.
Bonk it. Bonk.
Bonked with rock.
Scrub. Oh wait, no, you roll. That's a earthbending action.
Got it. 13.
Anal earth. You saved.
I saved. I made my save.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So basically nothing happens.
He did not notice the rock hit. Amelia, you are up. You just now realized? Yeah. He has a stealthy die.
I used my sword.
Okay. Yeah, I just gotta adjust for Yas's, which is not too hard. There. Because I could basically chroma key it blue, and then I can chroma that out. That is a hit. How much we talking?
8 damage.
8 damage? Okay. Got it. Okay. Bear 2 notices you. Congratulations, Amelia. A 5 I know hits. So this is 6 damage coming your way. 6 physical damage. Ron, I know a 6 hits. This is a
My
bite.
physical resistance is a 5. Yeah. So how much damage do I take?
1. So he is going to bite you. This is going to ignore 2 physical resistance, but it is going to inflict a wound.
Okay, I don't like that.
No extra bleed, but it's ignoring 1 of your physical resist, or 2 of your physical resistance. So 6.
Ignoring
once again,
2, so I'm
ignoring 2.
To 6 ER.
Yep. So it's still even keel, but
even keel, but I added a wound.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay.
All right, Bear 4 is doing his thing. Okay. And 1, 2. All right. Daniel, you are up. Bears still alive? There are bears still alive. All of them. All 1 of them. Yep, that's a hit. Does that ignore... That's 6, so that does ignore 1. Okay. Ron is up.
Get rid of this bear again. I'll do whatever that skill is called. Seismic smash. Seismic strike.
Oh boy.
That's a D6 plus
Yas, you'd really have to mess up to miss this.
3,
Because he's frosted right now.
6.
That is
That
for
would be
sure a hit.
9 earth magical type damage. And 5 physical damage.
Okay. 9 earth magic damage. 5 physical. It does look like the math meme around him. I'm sorry. It's 14 damage. Minus that. Sorry, now it's all math. 12. Okay. Got it. He took a very big hit from that seismic strike. Amelia, you were up.
Okay, I use my sword.
Okay. You're sworden. That is a hit. You said that was 8.
Yep.
This bear goes down.
Amelia basically cut through it from its head down to its stomach.
So it's standing tall. It goes roar, and you slash that sword, spilling its guts as it falls down to the ground. Okay. What would you guys like to do next? I'm gonna move to Daniel. Okay. You're gonna start bandaging.
Because I have a med kit in my purse that I'm carrying around.
There you go.
First aid kit.
So are you getting rid of your wound with it?
Full, actually. Bleeds.
Bleeds. Okay. So that'll be once
said that I
Daniel
bought
takes his
one.
turn. That's what you'll do for your turn then.
If you said that I bought one, I'll remove 60 gold from my account and
Okay.
say that I have a med kit.
All right. We'll remove the wound as well. Reloading. Okay. You're reloading. Amelia, you're up. Actually, you said you did it. So, Daniel, we're immediately back to you.
Wait, I did what?
You used your medkit on him, I assume.
No, he had a med kit.
Yes, but it only removes one thing at a time. It doesn't remove everything.
Oh,
So if you don't want to, you don't have to. I can put the wound back on him.
no, I'll use my med kit.
All right.
Goodbye, med kit.
All right, you're going to let the others lead so you can shoot from the background. I'll give you a pro tip. You could still shoot from the background by distracting them. First aid kits remove 3 stacks? I thought it was 3 stack.
There's 3 uses
Oh, there's 3 uses. Yes.
of the item.
Yep. There's multiple uses on med kits, but each use of a med kit removes an entire stack of 1 debuff.
Yes.
But yeah, Dave, you could shoot and distract the bear and then step behind, just as a strategy tip. All right, Ron, you were up.
Okay. As I go, I'm gonna use some meat again.
Okay.
I have lots of meat.
Amelia, you were up.
Is it dawn?
No, you guys remember you got up 2 hours before. You have so much time. As well.
Then I walk out.
How long has it been? Dave, it has literally been in game time a minute and a half. It hasn't been that much time. You guys have found these bears and brutalized them. Yeah, it'll be done in about 2 hours. All right. Bears are going. And double check here. Okay, that one failed. And this bear has made it. Okay. Daniel, you are up. You're too scared to start tanking hits? Okay. All right. Ron, you are up.
Let's see.
I'll also say you probably can outrun the bear with your boots of movement speed. Just throwing it out there. You definitely can outrun the bear.
Heal that much health.
Okay. Sounds good. Amelia, you are up.
And investigate.
You definitely can see a bear now.
I see another bear over there.
He is eating at the bush.
Is on Daniel.
Okay. The bears are doing their thing. Daniel, you are up. Do bears eat flowers? These bears
No.
do. But normally they don't. There might be something special about these flowers.
Delicious.
You're letting them lead. Okay, if you say so. You can let them lead. Ron, you're up.
Get another meat. Got a bunch of meat. Here we go.
Okay. Amelia, you were up.
Make noise.
If you'd like to make noise, you may do so. Okay. The bear was
Oh yeah.
goated.
Big noise.
Okay. The bears were goated.
Oh God.
Here we go.
All right.
What did you do?
Amelia.
Just like,
Yes, it's your turn. You heard the grumbles.
I can't read emoji.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pig. I did not mean
Amelia
to.
is just like, what did you do? You possibly attracted more than one bear. You know how we've been with just one bear. Do you think we can handle two? Well, golly gee, this is a horrible time. She prepares. I'm considering having.
I'm about to just throw another shield on you if you run up there.
Nah. She might not want the shield. She might want to get hurt.
Yes, I do want to
Exactly.
get hurt.
I don't want you to
So
get
I-
hurt.
Go up.
What? Amelia, that is a lot of movement.
Too much.
Way
Nope,
way
no
too much
getting hurt
movement.
for you. You haven't told me you want to get hurt, and I want you to not get hurt.
Amelia goes, don't put a shield on me again. I have something that makes it so that I get powerful when I'm low.
All right. The bear's moving towards the territorial threat, which is to say 1. I guess I can orient him there a little better. He's a little less drunk bear. 2, 3, 4. I do have to move up. Ah, shoot. That's as far as he can move.
An attack of opportunity.
No, because you haven't left the range. 1,
Oh.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. There's the bears. Daniel, you're up. Daniel, you can clearly see this bear with your party. This one's like in the distance. It's a little harder to see. It's there, but it's harder to see.
Right now we're on me, who can see everything.
Yes. You've got very good sight. It's clear as day for you here. We're on this it. He could see bear though. With his mouth torch.
Must be toasty.
Okay. Time to do what you did at the start. What do you do if a bear's chasing you? Just be faster than the other person. That seems to be the motto that Daniel's taking. He's like, I won't want to be right by the bears. I'll let them do it. You're all good. You are all good, Dave. It is funny to me how the AI interpreted Apple's character, too. I tried really hard for the moth. I should have showed you guys, like, the first image it generated as well. Like, it really struggled. It kept wanting to put deer on... Oh, there is a critical fail in there. But the first one is a hit, and I do believe that is a wound as well. I'm going to mark that here. So he does have a wound that is going to get hit. That. But the second one is a critical fail. Let's see what you do. Yes, Dave, it will, actually. So let's see which one. Amelia, you feel a sudden sensation pierce down your back as you feel blood. There. You are inflicted with wound. And you also take, well, you've got 5 physical damage coming your way.
Yep, I take nothing.
Okay. Alright. Ron is up.
I'm going to set the torch down and begin to dig.
You're going to begin to dig. Okay. You are digging. Amelia, you are up.
Use my sword and slash at it.
Okay, go ahead. That is for sure a hit.
Yeah, more.
Okay. Bear 3. He's drawn to Yas here. So Yas, first attack. 4 hits. Correct?
Hits.
But I'm assuming no damage here. So let's try again. This for sure hits. This is going to ignore 3 this time. And you're going to get a wound.
Okay. So that deals the damage.
It does deal damage, but more importantly, I gave you a wound. All right, next
And
bear.
a wound.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's as far as that bear can go. Daniel, you're up.
Amelia's just like, I knew it. 2 bears.
2 bears.
Important.
It is.
They've been pooping. There's little scribbles.
No, I think those were Yas's rocks. But to answer your question, yes, the bears have been pooping. They have been having regular bowel movements.
Yes.
Oh, that's a crit. All right, which bear were you hitting? Are you going 3 or 4? One next pink. Okay. So that's a crit. So that's first off 10 damage. You have a wound on it, so the wound's gonna hit there. That inflicts another wound as well. So that's 2 wounds. So it's 10 minus 2. That's 8. Plus 1 is 9. 18. All right. That's a big hit. Nicely done. So Daniel reaches out his gun and shoots, and the bear takes a critical hit to his left ear. In fact, so much so the left ear is gone. He has completely shot off the left ear of this bear. All right, Ron, I believe if I'm correct, you are now underground. Because you're spending this action finishing your dig. Ron has submerged into the earth. You can still keep yourself there, but
Why?
you're just under the ground now. We'll mark this. Yes, I like it. All right, Amelia, you're up. It's you versus 2 bears. The worm has left.
Amelia's like, how could you? And she uses a yellow
Okay.
incantation to blind. So basically, she draws on the canvas a closed eye symbol.
Okay, closed eye symbol on the canvas. All right, so which bear are you looking to target?
That we haven't attacked.
Okay. So, I mean, go ahead and do your roll.
What's the roll? One.
Well, so you're doing an invocation, correct?
Yes.
So, what you're going to be doing is your invocation seal. You're going to be doing a 1d6 versus evasion. So you're going to do a 1d6 and a d20. Okay.
Crit.
That is a crit. Even better. So, this is a crit. Now, you're going to be dealing X d4 magic damage to target creature, where X is your level. So, you are level 6, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this bear is going to get 1 stack of blind. So, we'll put that there. But go ahead and roll 6d4. And it's a crit, so it's doubled. 24 magic damage to this bear.
Ooh. That is a good attack.
It's a very good attack. All right, and the bear is partially blinded.
And how much stamina with that?
I believe that was 5 stamina. Because you said it was just the yellow?
Yes.
Yep, that was 5 stamina.
Apple rages that you can do 24 damage with only 5 stamina.
I mean, it was a crit, too.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'd be 12 damage. But she did hit average roll, so I guess that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bear 3 turns its attention to the one character that's standing here. That's not a crit, but it is a hit.
Oh, thank God.
No, it's crits on 20, so you don't have to worry about that. But this is a hit. And it is going to inflict, this one is bleed. So you're going to get a stack of bleed. So this is 6 damage, plus your wound is 7 damage. Coming your way.
Okay, so I have 5 resistance. How much damage am I taking?
I mean, you're going to be taking 2 damage. All right, next attack. This is the bite. Okay, the bite is going to ignore 3 of your physical resistance on it. Still 6 damage as well. So this is, and you're wounded. So you're going to take, let's see, because you had 5, so now you have 2. So you're going to take 5 damage from this. And the last, and this also applies a second wound. Now, all right, and that's bear 3. Bear 4. 1, 2. He can make it. All right, he is going to get 1 attack on you. 2 misses though. So Daniel, you're up.
Yes. Ooh.
Especially since he's blind, so he's got a -1. So.
Can we say deep water now? Yes.
Yes, both of the bears are still alive.
I'm really wanting to run away.
You want to run away? Well, I mean, to be fair, I guess the worm ran away. For all you know. He gone. Just worming. Yeah, if it does run away, it's 2 opportunity attacks. Attacks of opportunity. You'll shoot the injured one. I mean, to be fair, they're both injured, but... Okay. That is a hit. I want to be clear. You're shooting this one? The one with wounds? Okay, perfect. So that's 5. Plus the 2 there, so it's net 5. Okay. Ron, you were up.
Okay. I'm going to use Mud Speak.
Oh. Okay. And what would you like to do with your Mud
upgraded
Speak?
it to be able to be used in combat. By the
Okay,
way.
perfect. I trusted that you did.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. I'm going to try and have a crack open up in the ground and have the bear's legs fall into the crack.
Okay.
To distract them from their next action.
Got it.
Or
Is this targeting
then I
bear
have
3
this-
or bear 4? Thou power supreme. Oh, go ahead. You can read it.
Power supreme, whose mighty scheme these words of mine fulfill. Here, fair and my rest, they must be best, because they are thy will. Then all I want, oh, thou do grant this one request of mine. Assist me to open the ground and pull the creatures in.
Okay. So, bear 3 or bear 4? Which one you want? You okay, so bear 4. Can you sorry. Yes, that one. Can you roll a d20 for me? Oh fuck.
No.
You speaketh into the soil, and it does not answer.
Ah, thou icy ground. How can you refuse?
The ground said, fuck you. Alright, Amelia, you're up.
Amelia calls over and goes, Daniel, should we run? As she strikes the bear with her sword.
Which one?
Again. The one with the 2 wounds.
Got it. Striketh. Why run when you have enough health? That's true. That is a critical fail. Alright, let's see what happens to you. Pink, as you swing your sword at the bear parries it, launching your sword to the side. Pink, you will find your sword is over here, where that pink heart just appeared. You are disarmed.
Oh, crud.
I'm gonna use a wrench for that. Alright. Bear number 3 is going to attack you. First is its claw. That's a hit. Did you take your 1 from your bleed?
I think so.
Okay. This is not ignoring any damage resistance, so you're taking a net of 3 damage. Alright, now you have the bite. That is a crit.
Oh god.
So this is going to ignore 3 physical resistance. It is also going to be dealing 12 damage. 12 damage initially. You do get another wound as well. And then you got 2 from your wounds. So since you have 5, that's 2. So you ignore 2 of the 12 damage. So you have 10 physical damage and then 2 damage from your wounds. So a total of 12 damage is what you take from this bear.
Wait, can I use an initiative to be big boof mode?
You mean
Because
an inspiration?
I think I might be dead. Yes. I think I might be dead if I don't.
Do you just mean take 2 actions in your turn?
Yeah, you...
No, I think if I don't do this, I'm dead.
Oh, from this one attack.
I have 16 health.
You have 16
I'm
health
taking 12.
left? Okay, you're taking 12.
Yeah.
So you're going to be down to 4. Here. So, the truth of it is, you would be no. Your point of inspiration is to make it so that your next roll is a guaranteed D20 on it.
You let me use inspiration points to become big boof mode.
That's true. I guess I have allowed that previously. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. You could become big boof mode.
Just ask the worm that's in the dirt underneath you to come back up. Told him to go away.
Well, there's another bear that's about to attack her before your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I will let you go big boof mode, but you're maintaining your current health.
Okay.
So, just a sec. I'm gonna pull it up. Here's your wolf. All right. I'm gonna controlled by Pink. There you go. You can now control this wolf here. You still have... Just a sec. You still have 3 wounds and a bleed. And I guess you're disarmed, too. But you're a wolf now, so... Alright, so you have entered Big Wolf as well. Alright, the next bear is still going to attempt to attack you, though. So, first attack does a 3 hit.
I need to look at my thing again.
Okay, go ahead and double check.
I don't know where the sheet is for wolf, big wolf. I've lost it.
You've lost it?
I don't remember where I put it.
Okay, let me see if I got it here. Where is it? Where did it go? So you don't gain any additional evasion on it. I just found it. So your damage increases by 4 and you gain 2 additional physical resistance. You're also going to lose 1 health on each of your turns. There. Okay. So it should hit, yes, but you've got physical resistance, so it's going to ignore quite a bit of it. So you are going to take 2 damage from this. Dave, have you been missing? Have you been missing the whole time I've been doing 2 attacks with these bears? Well,
can we please leave?
All right. The bear's second action here is going to be using an ability you guys haven't seen yet, which is effectively going to remove the blind from this. Actually, what am I talking about? Pink that missed because it had blind on it. So that first one missed, so you didn't take any damage.
Okay, phew.
But it's able to scratch out and do a little bit of mending, so it removed the blindness. Daniel is up. You're reading memes about 8 bears. I only made 4 of them. Do you want me to spawn 4 more?
Leave. No, we want less.
Let's just make a couple more bears.
No.
Here we go.
The bears! They have come.
Yeah, okay. Get Dave.
Surprise bear attack. All right. Dave, you are up, though. Switch to your sword and shield and then try to aggro one of the bears. Okay?
And shield.
You scream really loud. Go and roll a d20 for me. It was ineffective. Your scream was cut away by the wind. They could not hear you. All right, Ron, you're up.
Yes, I will return to the surface instead of taking any other action and lose road.
Okay, what happens with where you appear? Just to remind me.
Where I return, the character rolls a saving throw of 12. If they fail, they're inflicted with off balance and takes...
And does what?
Take 1d4 plus strength.
Okay. Where are you returning? Right there, so it's going to hit both bears. Okay. So I'm gonna do bear 3 first. Bear 3 failed, so it gets off balance. You could roll for damage. It'll do the same damage to both. Okay. Second bear does not make the save as well. So they both have off balance. And then they both take... How much damage is that? Is that 3 damage?
Yeah. I don't have any strength, so it's just the base.
Got it. Wait, you have 0 strength?
Right. Oh, so it's plus not any?
Plus 0 if you have 0 strength, so it's just the 2 damage.
Yes, I do have 0. Yes.
Okay. So you do affect them. We're gonna inch them out of the way like this to make room for you. Amelia, you are up. Amelia, just as an addition to this, so you lose 1 health at the beginning of your turn because of the form you're in, and you lose an additional health because of your bleed. On this, you may perform an additional attack on your turn as well, so you may do 2 attacks.
So stressed out. I'm like, knowing that I have to run.
I mean...
You do not.
You do not. You can attack.
That's an attack of opportunity if you run.
If you run, both bears have an attack of opportunity on you. And since you're wounded, it will probably result in you getting knocked out. I do also want to be clear that it's not dead. It's knocked out. It's only dead if the Yas and Dave abandon you. Why are you the only one? Because I just didn't set it up on the other ones. I'm letting them track on their own sheet.
I am going to...
We've played long enough. I trust you guys.
Oh, okay, let me add that.
I need to figure out what my attacks are.
Which one is which? Is red?
This one... I mean, you can make it whatever you want, really. Put that
Sorry
there.
for taking so long.
You are fine.
Can't
You've got quite a bit to process. Not scare the bears? Probably not.
remove so much. What attacks do I have as Big Boof?
What attacks do you have? So you have your regular... you have a claw and a bite. You should say. In this... So you can look at your beast cursed for your attacks and what they are. But I'm pretty sure you have a claw and a bite.
I'm going to do my claw attack 2 times.
Okay. Which target?
Bear down below me.
Okay. Go ahead. Remember, you have +4 strength as well.
A roll 1d6 plus 1d20.
Yep. Pink. That is incredibly unfortunate.
I was gonna say off balance is negative evasion, so we're good there, but
yeah, unfortunately so Pink, as you go to bite said bear and such, or use claw, as you go to claw, you feel a stinging pain as you broke a nail on it. You're going to be inflicted with an additional stack of bleed. Okay.
Ron eyes
go ahead.
The claw as it falls to the ground.
Amelia does her last attack. I know I'm going to fall unconscious, so I want
Feeling
to
sorry for the
say something
for the
because she
wolf,
can
of
still
course,
speak
lady, not-
Algerian because of my animal telepathic communication.
Okay.
She says, things don't go right. Please. I'm sorry for everything. I never meant for any of this to happen. I was just doing what I was told. Mother, give me strength.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Claw attack.
That is a hit.
And can I exert my stamina?
You
Do
may
more
exert.
attacks?
You absolutely may exert. It costs 5 stamina to
another-
exert for the first time for a day.
I do another claw attack.
Okay, you may do so. So this was 12 damage, to be clear, 12 physical. That is still a hit. And that is another 12 physical. This bear
Plus
is
stamina.
dead. So you lash out your first claw, despite you losing a nail, you still claw, and eviscerate this bear. It falls down to the ground dead.
Next, exert.
You want to do another exert?
I'm asking how much it is because I have 8 stamina left.
Oh, okay. So 10 is your next exert.
Darn it.
It goes up by 5s. So 5, then 10, then 15, and then you can't do any more in a single day. Not for you, Dave. Yes, Dave, you have... It's not exactly an exert, because you could still do exert. I want to be clear, Dave, you can also do exert. It's just you have a special ability that lets you do something extra. That's crazy, you're right. Yes. Well, I know you of course need to get that skill. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a roll here to see if the bear is angrier at the wolf or angrier at the worm. The bear is angrier at the wolf. All right, Pink. That is a
nat
crit.
one.
Oh,
But
wait.
sus. Oh no.
It's a crit. Pink, this is going to be 12 damage, but you also have wound, so it's like 15 damage coming your way. Too.
Yeah,
That
I
is
think I'm dead.
that is gonna knock you out. You're not dead. Let me be clear.
Knocked out.
You're knocked out. All right, so that's first attack. He is now going to bite at the worm. That is going to hit the worm, but it's only going to deal 1 damage because of the wound.
Is the wound.
Yep. All right. Daniel is up. Amelia is out of turn order. They bared it. All right, you have 1 bear left. It's a little off balance. There's a big worm popped up out of the ground. What would you like to do, Daniel? You are able to exert, use your near-death ability, and the level 5 ability at the same time. I mean, technically, yes, you are. The amount of stamina that will drain from you is huge. It's more stamina than you have, for sure. But if you did all of that, I mean, let me put it this way. You would get 1 action as your base action. Exerting gives you another action. Using your special exert gives you another action. And then using your extra action gives you that. It's 5 actions in a single turn. But it also, I mean, it's going to kill your stamina, basically, to do that, too.
For stamina.
So, and I believe, if I'm looking at this right, you currently have 4 stamina. So you're definitely not doing that currently.
26
Yeah.
total. Whoopsies. I could have done another exert. I had 26.
So exerting, you can only do 1 exert a turn.
Oh,
unless
so
I...
it still will die. Well, not
yeah.
die, passed out.
Yeah. I could double check myself, because maybe I left that in, too, but I'm pretty confident that you can only exert once per turn.
Yeah, I think you can only exert once per turn.
That was unlucky that you had to take 2 bear crits.
Yeah, that was a lot. So that is a hit. That is just gonna deal your 3, though. Okay, Ron, you're up.
Hey,
It's exactly that, dear. If you did a musical exert and an exert, you would technically be able to do 3 attacks in a turn with it. Yeah, I have to double check, because I can't remember if I left that in the rules that you could, or if I took it out.
another seismic strike.
That is for sure a hit. What are we? What am I looking at?
Deal 9 earth damage and 6 physical.
Okay. 9 earth, 6 physical. That is, sorry, I'm just mathing myself. 9 earth is 9 and 6 physical. -2, that's 4, so 13 damage. Okay. The bear is holding on by a thread and is going to attack you, Yas. First a claw. Okay, that's a hit. It's going to be 1 damage for your wound.
Oh no.
And now a bite. That's a crit.
God.
Oh no.
So this is going to ignore 3 of your physical resistance. It will end up inflicting another
Down to
wound
5.
in a moment. Sorry. So it will inflict another wound, but first you got the regular wound on it, and then it's 12 damage. 12 damage plus a wound, so 13.
Okay, that'll hit me for 8.
Okay. Daniel, you're up. These last second crits are crazy.
This is so dramatic.
Yes. All right, let's see here. Yeah, just 20 crits on the bears. I try not to be cruel with your monsters. You do have your sword and shield out. That is true. You took it out to scream at them. You did say shoot. Oh, okay, so that's the problem. We have been using the exert rules, but I don't think I formally put them into the rulebook. So I just have to do that.
Yep.
Alright. That's okay. The rulebook needs a big update anyway. Add it to my list. I could do a full luck build for a single monster and then be like, I crit you for 2 damage. I crit you again for 2 more damage. Like, everything's a crit. Well, is it unfair if it's like just 2 damage crits? It's basically I just gave it +1 strength. It would
Probably
be
have some
utility.
kind of ability that deals like a D4 of damage or something.
Yeah, I would if I built that way, it would be a specialty creature that like is using magic or something. Okay, that is a hit. Dave, do you want to explain to me how you kill this bear? Or do you want me to give it? Because the bear is dead. Dave, as staring at it, he's just like, fucking... And the bear flops to the ground. Undramatic. It's dead.
Aura Farms.
And with that, the encounter is over. You guys are still approximately an hour and 57 minutes before dawn. Amelia, reverts back into her regular form. Weird. It left the numbers? Why? How does that even work? Okay. Left the numbers. Show them what I'm afflicted with. I mean, what are you afflicted with? Did you do anything extra? Just show them? Trust? Show. What are you afflicted with? You chose this symbol. Aura. Oh, that's funny.
Person with...
He gave himself aura.
He's an aura farming.
I trust aura farming in full. Alright. So, what would you guys like to do next?
Tend to my and Amelia's wounds in human form and pull us back to the campfire.
Okay.
Daniel says, I guess get Pink in a tent.
Alright. You guys place Pink into the tent to recover and get some well-needed rest. As you guys gather around the fire, the light of the day does start to come up a little bit, and after tending to your wounds and eating some very early breakfast, you guys are able to go and collect samples. As we have listed here, you guys were able to get 9 samples. This. Can you eat rations? Sure, you can eat your rations.
But it's meat.
It's not a lot,
We
but
just need one more.
you got like 4. You need one more, or if you guys wanted to, you could try coming back and seeing if they are okay with it.
The next night.
The next encounter. No, if you guys end up heading back and stuff, unless you really fail and you're there, I don't think they'll be too upset about 9 vials.
Okay.
Oh, let's.
We can say that we got attacked by bears, and they would
Brian.
understand.
So,
Do it.
are you guys ready to head back?
Am I no longer unconscious?
Well, it depends what you guys say to do. I do not control your characters. You guys were able to get 9. Yep, you guys have 9 vials of that dew. The dawn dew.
I think we should stay in the tent, tending to Pink, and let her get the 8 hours of rest to recover.
That is going to take a lot of the day, but you absolutely can do that. So you guys were you camped out for most of the day. Did you guys want to do anything with the bears? You have 4 bear carcasses.
I'm harvesting their meat and cooking it and storing it in my inventory.
So for each bear, you can mark down a bear pelt and 3 meat. So 4 bear pelts and 12 raw meat.
Make that 2 ruined. Yeah.
There are a little bit of damage on it, but I'm certain you can buff that out.
Oh yeah.
So you guys spend your time here at the camp, waiting full another 8 hours. So it's now like in the afternoon, like early afternoon. Just enough time that Pink was able to make a recovery and gain consciousness again.
Amelia asked, did we do it? Did we get the dawn dew?
We lassie are still a bit sleepy, I can tell, but it's the afternoon now and we're ready to go back and complete the quest.
a still worm, so I don't know if I understood
Oh no,
that.
I turned into a human to say that.
Yes. Human mode.
Here I am, human mode. Human mode, yes. I am talking to you.
Amelia is just like, oh, thank goodness. Apologies for the weird blurt out.
Was
That
that
was
about
an
you telling
ancient-
me not to take any damage from you? You said you wanted to go into battle and get hurt. So I let
I
you.
underestimated myself.
Wee lassie, you should try and learn your limits maybe in the future.
Being honest, that I have a paint spell that does it, but I didn't realize that I'd be in so much danger when you leave. And I didn't expect you to leave.
That's fair, I suppose. But now we're all the more knowledgeable about our companions for now. Time will be more prepared.
Thank goodness. End of.
Okay. Are you guys... Would you like to head back to town?
Yes.
Okay. So we will close up here and roll 20. Let's see here. You guys find your way back into town.
Well, let's give the dawn dew to
The
the
next
lady.
few steps, I think, that we need to do. If
All
I'm
right.
understanding it right.
And then we get the pull tie. Well, first we get the pull ties from the herbalist.
Okay.
And
Yes.
Amelia is just like all sweaty from last night.
Okay. So you guys find your way to Eldra. Oh. Hi, you guys are back from your ventures there. Have you guys returned with the dawn dew?
We got 9 samples, and we got attacked by bears while we
Oh
were out.
my! That's horrible. Well, I'm glad you guys made it back safe. I'm glad I had you guys go out and do this. I mean, 9 samples is more than enough. That should be plenty. For there, and I am more than happy to part with this moon moss poultice for you. And
Thank you.
You see a glowing herb as she hands it over there. And she looks over you guys and says, "Thank you all so much. It's so appreciative. With this, I'll be able to really grow all sorts of remedies and herbs so that we can even have more here in Belgium."
It was.
That
worth it.
sounds wonderful.
Right?
Thank you.
And then we
Can't
had
believe Francie
the
got punished for
tavern to
giving-
give.
Yes.
Okay. You guys then
Sneakily.
Well, I mean, she doesn't know.
you guys head over to the tavern, a new tavern, after hunting a little bit, and you find Milo, still no boots, just kind of sitting there, go like, "Ah, there you are. I thought you'd run off with me boots, but now I see you're back."
So we're going to probably have to get back your boots because things changed. But we do have the moon type's poultice, if that's any better.
Ah, well, you left my boots with Ragna. I need them back. There, I can't go be seen with Ragna. She'll fucking string me
I'll
up.
go grab your boots. I'll be right back.
Go
Okay.
grab your
runs
boots
out.
and be right back.
Ah, but you brought me the moon moss poultice for me, Kataraki.
Yes.
That'll do. Well, if you're looking for the seal of approval to get through some of the paperwork, I can approve the paperwork for Bruni. There, and
Okay.
give my paw print seal.
So do we like get paper from you, or
I've already got something here, and he just starts bringing out some paper. And he stamps. I'm certain one of these is good enough, and he just hands you guys a stack of random paper,
Unofficial.
but with stamps on them. If they have any
Amelia
issues, they
like,
can come find me.
and they quickly run. Let's
Got
run
your
to
boots.
the.
Here they
leather.
are.
Yes, you can. So Dave, as you're taking a look at it, there are 3 documents in front of you. The first document is a memorandum that basically just says, with the approval of Milo Ashstep, they certify that the holder of this contract, Bruni, is in fact running a ethical business practice with everything in mind, and with his ingredients extracting, that should be fine. The second one appears to be a tab, like a bar tab there that has been certified, and it's clearly up pretty high since it's at about 400 gold in ale. And the next one there afterwards is just a napkin. It straight up is just a napkin that he stamped.
Look, at least he didn't get.
Yes. All right, what would you like to do next?
Get his boots and bring them back to him.
We can assume that you've done so. He has his boots.
Yes.
You'll pay my
And-
tab.
Boots in at the end of the thing.
Oh, what a grand day. You'll pay for my tab. Ah, drinks for everyone.
Oh no.
There's like 4 people in the bar. He's
This is what
paying.
you get for being generous.
Is that including you? Yes, it is unironically
drink?
including you. Nice.
Amelia's just like, no thanks. I rather not drink. Hmm. My mother would kill me if I drank.
All right. You paid the tab. He's all paid up.
What humans do.
This is the
It's
way it's
double
done.
drink.
You can learn from him, Ron.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Eventually, he'll realize that you guys are like trying to get him to leave. Believe.
All right. So, where do you guys go next?
Is that all the papers that we needed?
Let's visit Bruni and see what he says.
Yes, let's go to Bruni and see what he says.
All right.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that is
That's
him.
alchemist.
That is the alchemist. All right. So you guys roll up to Bruni's place. Yes, welcome in. It's good to see you guys again. Hi, have you?
Or one of them.
You've brought back some paperwork? Ooh, what'd you get me?
And she nudges Daniel to give. We got the stamp that says Daniel. Paw print stamp.
Oh, perfect! Oh, this saves me so much because now I can actually import some stuff here. Now, I might not be able to get everything from the docks, but I at least can start selling some animal products. So this, I mean, with this, you guys have basically saved my business with that. That
Now
said,
for our thing in exchange.
of
Dave, you
course,
should try and sell him some bear pelts.
I am more than happy to provide you with my Dewsap loot resin. Just for you.
Thank you very much.
Bear pelt.
And then she gives it to the old man.
Alright, so are you guys done here?
We may be able to get those old papers as well sometimes, says Daniel.
Ah, yes. I mean, if you're able to help out there, I'd be much appreciative of that. That would get me fully up and running. too, and I would be happy to pay for such a actual service here. If you can do that for me, I am all in.
The other papers are the things that Captain Rurik had Pink just so you know what he's talking about.
Yes. I need some, specifically the vow sheets. All right. Where do you guys want to go next?
Give the resin to the old man to get the knot.
You've come back. It's good to see you.
We got you the resin. Hands it to him.
Oh, perfect. That means this knot could be completed as well.
She nearly died collecting it, just so you know.
Well,
You better not mess this up.
this knot is very important, and now the most important piece is
Yes,
to
how
put
many knots can you make with that resin?
I should be able to make a couple, and with it, I'd be happy to give you one as well.
Yes,
What
please.
promise would you like to put into this knot?
Something that
Business partnership.
business partnership.
Business partnership. Very well. I shall put that promise into this.
Let's ask them first.
Yeah, we do still need Ragna, the leather worker, to get her assistant so that we can take her steel bite home.
Ah, I got you.
Yes.
Well, if you want her to come on over as well, or I'd be happy to follow you to ensure what promises to be put into this.
Yes, we need to ask her what she wants with it.
All right.
Let's go to Ragatha. Ragatha.
Nope.
I'm thinking
Ragna.
Digital Circus.
Ragna. Oops. Where's that one? I don't want that one. All right. So you guys make your way to Ragna. Ragna is hurriedly at work. Sarah, very, very focused, but is trying her best to keep up. And you guys step in, and she's very distracted at work, but peeks her eyes for a moment and says, "You're back. What? Have you guys brought me my knot?"
We need to ask you what it's going to be for business partnership, for...
My promise to my partner is that they will always have a home here. I will actively ensure that all animals, all pelts, everything that we work with is entirely ethical and only of those that we need for the service of our new country and service of Belgium. If with this promise, I promise to follow in line with my partner.
I'm sure she'd love to hear that.
Yes.
We go to the old man and tell him what...
Well, Odo takes
He's
the
there.
promise. He hears it, and you could almost see like a momentary essence there. It's very brief, but in it, he seals in with a promise. You could see it written on there, and he hands over the braid and the braided oath knot, and says, "With this, you can rest assured that your promise shall be kept, and symbolically shall never be broken." Rag.
For our part.
So, Ragna, in exchange for this, we've been looking for a good quality owl.
Yes, a steel-braided owl.
I absolutely. You can have the steel bite all. I am certain you'll make good use of it, and I am more than happy to provide this to you.
Have I been
Much
pronouncing it owl?
appreciated.
You have pronouncing owl.
Both you and Zaz
It's an
have
all.
been pronouncing it owl.
Yes. You got it from me, but it's all. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yes, so she is happy to pronounce it, present it to you. You guys now have the steel bite all. What would you like to do
Okay,
next?
So we take it to the sew quilt lady.
Okay.
Mira Sashweave.
Yes, and give her the owl.
Owl?
Yes.
Owl. I'm trying to
Or the
pronounce
owl?
it.
Mara Sashweave is
Got an
busy at
excellent
work.
quilt.
And as she looks over and says, "You have returned. Can I help you?"
We got your steel bitten owl.
Owl. A steel
Oh.
biter owl.
That's exactly what I needed. Oh my goodness, will save me so much time. I'm appreciative. What can I do for you? You just need some of this paperwork validated, the vow sheet, correct?
Yes.
I can absolutely get that for you. And with a little bit of work, Mara completes the vow sheet, so you now have an official documented piece of paper for whatever
Okay.
official business you need it.
Can we get two though? One for the alchemist and one for the.
Yes, absolutely. You know what? Sure, we can set this up for you. And you can see her at her work, and it's not just a matter of the fact that she's got this printed paper. She is embroidering on it the seal, too. And you could see why she needed the owl there. She is going and fixing it in full embroidery, and it's as official as can be. And you have two of them.
Okay, let's give one of them to the alchemist. I don't know what Ron wants for the other one.
Your flower? Did you forget about your flower? Sister Villa?
Oh yeah. Now I remember. Whoopsie doopsies.
Well, where are you
Yeah,
going
the
next?
alchemist, this is just a freebie. Like I don't think we get anything else out of it.
Don't we need
to
to?
Free
Oh yeah,
service if we
the
want.
captain. Don't we need the captain now? Do we have?
I think it was an optional, like one or the other. Wait, no, we need a rubbing.
Well, for
Let's.
Leith Aetheron, Antheron, it was the rubbing of the wedding platform and a sanctified vow sheet.
Okay, so we need rubbing.
The captain can also provide you this rubbing.
Let's go get the rubbing.
So you guys going to the captain?
Yeah, let's try and get that.
Okay. You guys head on over to the captain, who is hard at work. He takes a look at you as you come in, and he says, "Ah, did you bring in the paperwork as well?"
We got one of the vow sheets.
Ah, excellent. I can get that filled out for your friend here, the alchemist. Broody, I believe his name is, right? Yeah, I can get that ready for you. And with the other one, if that is what you're looking for too, I mean, I've been hearing quite a bit around town and of some of the things that are getting completed. Some people are getting their stuff, and I sense that you all have something to do with it. Is that correct?
Yes, of course. We've
Well-
been doing very good.
With that, if you could provide me a braided oath knot, I can provide you with a moon-sealed transfer sigil.
Oh. Okay, and then we go to...
Or, if you want, I can also give you the rubbing dais of the wedding platform.
We want the rubbing.
All right, here you are. There, thank you for bringing this vow sheets to me. I will have it ready for the alchemist for you.
Thank you.
He'll be so grateful for
Oh.
your service.
Don't get me wrong, it's a nuisance that he just wanted to avoid all the paperwork and pawned it off on you folk, but to be fair, it would be nice to have a fully stocked up alchemist in town.
Let some work without some heavy labor.
Mm-hmm. Rightly said. Anything else I could do for your folk?
I don't think so.
All right.
Have any mail couriers coming?
Haven't had mail here in a while. Too, but I think we're supposed to get another mail shipment from the mainland next week or so.
Amelia kind of looks a little sad, but nods understandingly.
All right. Send you on your way. Where do you go next?
We have all the things for the church.
Well, you guys
Yeah,
need the
we do.
sigil for the church.
Oh yeah, where do we get the sigil again?
You can go to Leth, the archivist, because you have the rubbing and a sanctified vow sheet now,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he can get you the sigil.
Let's go to archivist.
All right, you guys find yourself with the archivist. Ah, welcome back. How can I help you?
We got the rubbings and the vow.
Ah, so you do. So you do. Well, I can fulfill my end of the bargain. And he looks, he starts filling out some of the paperwork for you. And then you see him take this big seal and he marks it. And all of a sudden, the paper itself starts to glow with this kind of enchanting aura around it. And as it begins to glow, you see its energy starts to get contained in a single sigil. And he takes that sigil and he says, use this wisely. We are putting our trust in your protection of said flower. And he hands it over to you.
We go to the herbalist. I forgot to ask her a question.
Yes? Is that what you guys like?
Oh, let's not do the flower just yet. We need to ask the herbalist how to make the remedy.
I think we should talk to
Yes, let's give him
herbalist,
the
but
thing.
like
How close is the
original-
herbalist from the
Misty.
from here?
Like you should tell Misty
mean-
that we are about to get it.
I mean, you're talking like you guys are up here. You got like the market district. You guys been running around town quite a bit today.
Let's go to the alchemist first.
All right.
Yeah,
Shoot.
and give him.
You guys rush back in. And Bruni looks at you and says, ah, welcome back.
We got the vow sheet, and we gave it to the captain, I think.
Really? Oh my gosh. All right. You three, I owe you everything. From here on out, for you three alone, I'm going to offer you a permanent 30% discount on all of my wares.
Does that?
So, Daniel, Ron, and Amelia,
Dave-
Thank you.
Dave
35%.
says 35.
I don't push it. I still have to keep some margins here, but I'm appreciative of you. If it would have not been for you, I don't know how I would have done business. Well, I know one of ways I would have done business, but now it gets to all gets to be beneficial. Here. So, yeah, I thank you all. All right. What would you like to do next?
Should we ask the herbalist how we can make a tea or something that won't destroy the flower to help that
We're-
person's memory?
If I'm correct here, were you guys going to need to make a tea from this?
I don't know what we're going to do.
Misty asked for it, Pink, and she didn't say we needed to learn what to do. All she said was she wanted it and had some info on how to use it.
Okay.
I
And
think she
let's-
already knows.
Dave, to give you bluntly, you guys already have your moon sigil. The captain, if you give him another knot, he's not necessarily going to give you another moon sigil. As well. It would be just like,
We got them.
neat, good job. There, but you have the moon sigil. You guys can go get the flower right now.
Let's go get the flower. What do you think, Daniel?
You think about this?
I know, me too.
All right. Are you guys gonna go get flour?
Let's take our poison. Either we.
Well, I mean, carrying the flour around isn't like the end of it. We can at least just like have it. We don't have to use it, like consume it quite yet.
Yeah, I want to know if we can get these church people something better than this flour.
Okay.
Says Daniel.
Probably another knot would be nice.
Okay.
Maybe
So-
maybe tie the knot with someone else besides the prince by accident.
All right. So what would you guys like to do? Did we stop using TTS? It broke.
Let's grab the flour. I just need to. I mean, I want to find out if we can replace flour with something better, says Daniel. Let's
Okay.
go ask. Instead of just borrowed. Yeah, let's have something else.
He did
Okay.
say that the flour itself isn't doing anything while it's in the jar. It's in stasis and doesn't actually need to activate it.
You guys ready? I can take you over there.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
After a lot of conversations, a lot of requests fulfilled, you guys find yourself back at the church. It looks almost exactly the same as it did before. Maybe there's a couple more decorations up, but the hassle and the bustle of the city is still in effect. But you do find the sister holding the jar containing your desired flour.
Is there any? We got everything, but we're worried that we might need more than just borrow. And we are wondering if
More than just one.
I might be messing this up. I'm like really self-conscious when I speak up because I don't know.
Lassie is
what
scared
the-
of the pressure. We'll guard this flour for you.
I
Here, take this.
I didn't
Take
know
this
if there was
agreement.
something we could trade more valuable than this flour, says Daniel.
something more valuable. This flower is precious. It's dedicated. Of course, it's primarily symbolic, and the royalty would much treasure it. You having the moon sigil proves not only your trustworthiness of such a relic, but it also is a sign that we know it shall return. That said, if you are looking to do more than just borrow the flower, I suppose there could be something else you could help us with.
What is that?
We have been having a bit of issue with our supply line. See, almost all of our supplies have to come via boat, which takes time in these waters. If we could reestablish a supply line back with the city to our south here, we may be able to, well, get more ingredients and more access to things. Is this something you might be able to assist with?
The
think-
supply shortage quest from session 2.
Wait, is it south where our other group went?
Your group, the other group went west. South as in the
think-
city that was just south of the portal.
Oh, where the portal was?
Mm.
We went there before and it was broken. And
Yes,
or wait,
but
am I thinking
we're
of-
running into an issue with the city there. We're not quite getting our supply line as we expect.
We'll try to see what's down there. What do you think, guys? She looks to Daniel and Ron.
Number.
So many numbers.
What's your guys'
I'm
response?
interested to see what this supply shortage is about. Currently,
I guess we can get. Can we give you the
don't really
mood
have
seal
any purpose.
bow sheet to hold on to
discovering
while
that
we do
this
this
isn't the
quest?
Highlands.
Says Daniel.
Of course. You can hold on to this, and we'll hold it here until you need it. And that, folks,
Right.
is going to be the end for tonight. As such, you guys have earned your encounters. Here, of course, we're going to wait and hold off on specific encounter count because effectively once everybody's back in the main town, you guys will get your level up to level 7. But today's point of inspiration, I mean, it's been tricky because like all of you guys actually did an excellent job. I think I'm going to give it to Yas today. I'm giving it to Yas today, not only because of like some of the fun interactions demonstrating the class, but even more so, I appreciate like the character drive, keeping things in motion, and I think it's deserved. So, yes.
The soundboard.
Yes. It's all in, but yes, well deserved.
Is this also where we have to talk?
Is this also where what?
For this next.
Oh, next session.
Yes.
Supply
For our
shortage
session.
or the flower.
You're having lore ideas? Please share with me any lore ideas that you have. So next session, obviously 2 weeks from now, will be this group. We'll have the other group that's finishing up their one-shot session. You guys actually formally like finished the one-shot, which is great. Obviously, you go return it, and then you'd be there.
Crazy.
So I'm actually really impressed with that too. So next session, if it works for you guys, 2 weeks from now.
What date?
That'd be the 19th. Friday the 19th.
Yep.
All right. Perfect. Well, we will schedule that and organize it from there. But in the meantime, thank you all for joining me. This was a good session. You guys did awesome with it. I hope the puzzle battle plus just puzzle fetch quest, which I will say there were multiple solutions to it. And there was a solution where you only had
there were a couple routes.
Yeah, there were a couple routes you could have gone. And there was a couple that I charted out. I think the shortest one I charted out was like 4 or 5 people you talked to fulfill it. There. But you guys with the extra route. Well, I have marked down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You talked and fulfilled stuff for 9 of the 10 people. There's one person you guys didn't even meet, so as well. But yeah, you talked to like everybody basically, and
we got the good ending.
You got the yes. You can try and find them. That is correct. There's still another person in town that could use some specific help. I will just say that you
Probably
guys have
better ending that doesn't consume the flower.
Yeah.
Or
yes.
Doesn't leave us with a bad feeling.
Yes. But now with your flower, you can return it and you will get I believe I promised you an enchanted amulet.
No, I think it was a ring.
It might have been a ring. It was an enchanted thing.
The grabby hand.
Not yet.
Yes, the grabby hand ring. Thank you. I was trying to remember specific, but it's the grabby hand.
We don't have the flower yet. We're going to the
Yes, you're going to go do the thing,
because we're
but
not borrowing
you
it.
effectively have it whenever
Yes.
you want to grab it. So, okay, perfect. Well, that's going to be it for us tonight. So thank you all for hopping on. I hope everyone has a great weekend. I will definitely be continuing to play Silk Song as well. So I hope all of you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll be back next week with our other group as they go and figure out what's going on at this shrine to Glaciath.
Hopefully I made Amelia interesting today.
Yes. very much so. All right, folks.
Interesting.
Oh, well, we learned a lot about Ron. I feel like we're learning more.
Yeah.
Entirely Deltarune inspired. Please feel free to share. It's your character. You can add any lore you like. And or if you want to add additional lore to the world, that's valid too. All right. So that's going to be it for me, folks. I hope you all have a good night, good weekend, and we'll see you later. I also like the new meme that is formed, and I want to use that forever. So,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.